I got a bunch of players here, owners, everybody ready for a great show of padel in the United States. So let's go do it.
There's so much excitement here. None of it happens without you, our ownerships, our players, all of our partners. But our owners...
Without you.
Thank you. Just a bit player. Our owners are so special. They are the ones that have driven this financially. It's been an incredible success, so we like to talk to them, see how things are going. So let's bring them out right now. The owners of our two semifinalists here, the Miami Padel Club. I believe we have Ronnie Strasser is with us.
Let's welcome first the owners of Cancun.
Osvaldo, Ricardo,
Osvaldo
come on down.
And Ricardo Campos. Welcome to the party.
Now, one of these things, we got to make sure these guys, have your hearts been checked after last weekend? Are the hearts working good? Last week was a little dramatic for you guys. I know those matches went down to the final. I know you were all up into it. How are you feeling this weekend?
Well, very happy to be here, first of all. Last week was very, very stressful, but very exciting. I think that the tournament, the league is about that. It's good sport, good excitement, and we have it that weekend. And I think this couple of games are going to be very, very good paddle, with very good friends. So we're here to enjoy it, to close this first season, very successful season. So that's it.
This is going to be so fun. Osvaldo, tell me a little bit about today. Are you nervous about today and tomorrow? What would it mean to win this inaugural PPL Cup for Cancun?
Well, obviously, we are a little nervous. This is a very important match. and, well, we're facing Miami, that was the best team over the season.
Yes.
And, all the teams has very good players. But we want to win, and we're going to do our best effort today. The players are very motivated. And, well, obviously, tomorrow it's the most important day of the cup, of this championship. And, well, we're going to be very excited if we can win this first cup. And remember that paddle began in Mexico. So bringing the cup to Mexico in this first year, it will be very exciting.
So that's where the trophy belongs, right? Right back in Mexico.
That's
all right.
Right.
You heard it here. Osvaldo, Ricardo, thank you guys so much.
Back to the origins.
Yes.
They want to get the cap back to the origins, with Acapulco, at the end of the 60s. So
your
good luck
passion
today, guys.
and your excitement has been so fun to watch. So I'm going to enjoy watching the padel, but I'm also going to enjoy watching you guys watch your team. It's so fun. Thank you guys so much.
Good luck, Cancun. Good luck.
Cancun, the Cancun Waves. Let's go, guys. We'll get a quick pick here. All right.
And now it's time to welcome the owner of Miami Padel Club, Ronnie Strasser.
Come on down, Ronnie. Welcome to center court. Oh, the Miami Padel Club. They have so much success early on, 5-0. But you got the top seeds, exactly what you wanted. You didn't get the perfect season, but you got a pretty darn good one. And here you are as the top seed. How you feeling today?
We are feeling awesome, period. We are ready. We're looking forward to a tremendous match.
Now, your opponents here, they are scrappy. Cancun has come back time and time again in third sets, time and time again. You can never count them out. So you know this is going to be a tough match.
It's definitely going to be a tough one. We want a tough match. It's great for the PPL. It's great for the, for viewership, and the teams are very closely matched up.
Now, I have to ask you this. There's a lot going on in Miami. You guys are winning a lot of stuff down there. You got the Panthers going, you got the Heat going, and we got you in the Final Four. Easily the most important of all the sports right here, right? This Final Four this weekend.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and the Miami press is going, they got to watch the Padel team first and foremost. Well, Ronnie, thank you so much for all you've done and bringing this great Miami team here. We're looking forward to this match.
Looking forward to it, too. Thank you so much, everybody. Congratulations, and good luck, Cancun. Good luck, Miami.
All right. That's good. All right, well, Marcos.
Good luck, Miami, too. Good luck.
Thank you, Miami. Good luck, Miami Padel Club. Yeah, I'll do that. Before I welcome in the players, I know you always say this, the players are the most important part of our organization. So I know you want to say a couple things about these great players, and what you've seen over the first 5-6 weeks of this has been incredible.
Yeah, that's totally right. You know, part of the mission of the Pro Padel League was building, you know, this ecosystem, new ecosystem, that is creating this environment for players, which are our biggest asset. You know, like we have all our respect. We know that we are in here because of them, and we owe them everything. So they are our biggest asset. They are the center of every single decision that we are making. We're gonna take care of all the players, you know, and we'll be doing that, you know, in the future as well. So time to welcome, you know, the real stars of
The Pro
Miami
Padel League.
first. I can see there.
I want to bring the teams on first, so please welcome our #1 seed, the Miami Padel Club. Have team come on down. Let's get the team on here
Miami
first.
Padel Club.
Please
Come
welcome.
on. Music, bro.
Bring them out. All right. And their opponents today, please welcome in the 4th seed in the Final Four, the Cancun Waves. Come on down, Cancun.
Cancun Waves.
Welcome, welcome. All right, let's...
There you go. There you go.
There we go. We got the music rolling now.
Come on.
All right, please welcome from the Miami Padel Club, our #1 seed, the team, the dynamic duo of Marta Marrero and Paloma Cortina. Come on down, ladies.
Marta Marrero and Paloma Cortina from Miami Padel Club. Big hand for them.
Welcome to center court, ladies, where you have absolutely dominated. Might have to rename this court for Marta. I don't know. Has not lost.
Undefeated.
Welcome, Marta. Paloma, great job. Vamos. And for Cancun, please welcome in Ana Cortiles and Ana Maria Cabrejas. Come on down, ladies.
Ana Cortiles y Ana Maria Cabrejas from Cancun Waves. Come on, big hand for them too.
This scrappy duo of never say die players, you can't put them away. They won't go away. They're fantastic. All right, we got a great matchup here, Marcos. Cancun and Miami. Let's get ready for the coin toss. See how the strategy is going to unfold here. Welcome the ladies out. And Diego, our umpire, will do the honors for the first coin flip, for the first Final Four matchup in the first playoffs ever for the Pro Padel League. All right, ladies, welcome again for this historic match. I know you all are ready. All right, Carlos, you want to do the honors here?
All right.
The Miami Padel Club is the #1 seed. We'll call the toss.
Okay, so you can call este es cara, este es sello. Cara.
Okay. All right, Cancun has won the toss. They have chosen to receive. We'll do a little warm-up, and then we'll get it going. It's Miami against Cancun, our first ever Final Four. Two tremendous teams. Vamos! All right, ladies, please stay up here. We're going to get a team picture for each team. So I invite the players on the bench to come on out here. We'll get players on the bench. Come on out to center court. Let's have the whole team out. Come on out. Everybody out to center court. Get the entire Cancun team out to center court. We're going to get a picture. We're going to do an individual picture with Cancun, individual with Miami, and then a group picture. At Miami first. Let's get Miami. Ronnie, going out. Yeah, everybody. The whole team. Players and team. Team picture. We'll do Miami first, Cancun second, and then we'll get a group photo. The Miami Padel Club jumped out to a 5-0 record, lost their final match to Arkansas in an incredible match to finish 5-1 and the number 1 seed. Please, everybody from Miami and everybody from Cancun, please be ready for your team picture, so we can get these matches started on time. Here we go. Here we go, Miami. All right, we got a match to get to here. Let's go. Let's get the pictures going. All right, let's get Cancun at the net. Team Cancun for your team picture. Miami, don't go too far. We're going to get a team picture of everybody, too.
Let's go on that side, guys.
Yeah, this side right over here.
Just do it tight.
I need the whole thing.
We don't have time to be messing around. We don't have time to be messing around.
Is this everybody? We're good? All right, here we go. I'm good. You guys good? One more. All right, we're good.
All right, please, just the players from both teams. Just the players from both teams. Just the players for both teams right here on this side. Just the players. All players for a team picture. All players on this side. One more picture. Players. Brittany, out on the court. Everybody, out here. All players. Just players. Just players. Just players. Thank you. Just players for a playoff team picture. All right, thank you, players. All right, here we go. Ladies, you'll have 5 minutes to warm up, and then we will begin our first ever Pro Padel League playoff match.
3 minutes. Team Miami, we have Marta Marrero and Paloma Cortina. To the right of the chair for Team Cancun, we have Ana Cortiles and Ana Maria Cabrejas. Team Cancun has won the coin toss and chosen to receive. This match will be played best of 3 tie-break sets with no one scoring, referred to as golden point.
And hello, everybody. Welcome to a fantastic day in the history of the Pro Padel League as we are officially in the postseason, and we are excited to bring you 2 semifinals here today from Zephyr Hills, Florida. The Sarah Vandenberg Family Tennis and Wellness Center has been a fantastic host site for this league since its inception 4 weeks ago, and should be a whole lot of fun to conclude this season here this weekend with 2 semifinals matches today and then the championship tomorrow, and we will have all the coverage for you all weekend long. Our very first team match today will pair the Cancun Waves against the Miami Padel Club. Miami, the number 1 seed, Cancun, the 4 seed by virtue of tiebreakers, and Cancun and Miami, they met in the second weekend of this PPL season. Miami won 2-0 in terms of the team match. So both the men's and the women's doubles were winners over Cancun. Can Cancun turn the tables today? We'll find out. Cancun is minus one of their premier men's players today who will not be available because he's playing in some international matches this weekend. But we'll get to that when we get to the men's doubles. They do have their full women's team here. So Ana Cortiles and Ana Maria Cabrejas are here for the Cancun women, and they'll take on Miami's number 1 seeded women's pairing of Marta Marrero and Paloma Cortina, and should be a whole lot of fun. It's going to be a massive task for Marrero and Cortina to be upset. That duo has not lost in play this tournament or in the history of this league. They have been dynamite. And last week, Miami did lose for the first time. They were 5-0 going into the final weekend, but they did not play their front line players because of the fact that they had everything locked up. So our first match today will be Miami against Cancun. There's a look at Ana Maria Cabrejas on your left and Ana Cortiles on your right as they are ready to go. Temperatures starting to climb a little bit here in Florida as it will reach the mid-90s here today. Right now in the low 80s here in Zephyr Hills. And so as I mentioned, this is the first match of the day. The second match of the day will pair the 2 seed and the 3 seed against each other, and that will be the Arkansas Matrix taking on the Las Vegas Smash. So the winner of this team match takes on the winner of that team match tomorrow for the championship. and that will be broadcast on CBS Sports Network at a later time, I believe about a week and a half from now. But we'll get details on that as we continue on here throughout the day. But if you're new to Padel and you happen to be catching this live stream, similar scoring to tennis. In fact, almost identical scoring to tennis, with the exception that on a deuce, it goes to a golden point. So there is no advantage. Once there's a deuce, there's a golden point. Next winner wins the point. But it is best 2 out of 3 in terms of the sets. Games are first 1 to 6, although you got to win by 2. But if you get it 6-6, you can have a tie break to make it 7-6. And that's pretty much it. Very similar to what you know, except for the only difference being, of course, that the walls are in play here in Padel. And a 15-love advantage to start things off here for Marta Marrero with the serve. Marrero, perhaps the most decorated of the female players in this tournament, had a very successful tennis career, made it all the way to the quarterfinals of the French Open back in the early 2000s. And that is Marrero, that is on the left side of your screen in the front court, and she's alongside Paloma Cortina, who is on the right side of the screen in the front court. Cortina is able to return. And Cabrejas lets that go. Good communication there as Cortiz was telling Cabrejas to lay off of it. And it's a good decision, knots it up at 15 all here in this opening game. Decent crowd expected on hand here this weekend to check out the championship. First ever Padel Cup to be awarded at the end of the weekend. Beautiful shot there by Marrero. Got some nice spin on it to get it off of that wall and hit the winner. And a 30-15 advantage here for Miami. And Marrero with an ace. And Miami takes the 40-15 advantage. And happy to welcome here courtside Luis Estrada, who will be joining me tomorrow as well for the tape broadcast for CBS Sports Network. And Luis, I know you're disappointed you're not playing this weekend, but we are excited to have you here on the broadcast.
Of course, I'm happy to be here too. But yeah, nothing we could have done, but I'm happy to be here, happy to be watching. And thank you guys for having me.
And into the net, so Cancun stays alive here in this first game. So what do you think of this matchup between Cancun and Miami in this first team match here today?
I mean, as a team match, I see it going against the Knicks. It's going to be a good one. Everything is going to depend on the way that Cancun execute the talent, depending on what are they going to do. Hopefully Cancun have a clear game plan so they can hurt Miami, because in the women's they're too tough.
And I mentioned that Cancun is short one of their premier men's players here today.
Correct, yeah, Loco was playing in A1 today. I don't know if he won. Hopefully he did. Well, we want all our PPL players to be successful. So.
Absolutely. And Luis, you are the #1 ranked men's player here in the United States. And what does that mean to you to be able to help grow this sport? And do you feel a little bit of burden being the top ranked men's player to kind of try and grow this sport domestically?
Of course. I mean, I feel that actually I was lucky enough to be involved with the right guy, with Marcos. So he's been always inspiring me to promote and see Padel more than just a sport. Also, you can make so many connections with people that is better for everybody.
Nice job off the wall there by Cortina. And that one's going to sail along.
Yeah.
Cancun would love to get an early break. And there's a look at Luis, definitely the better looking of our broadcast crew here. And this fantastic Saturday here in Zephyr Hills.
And actually, I don't know if you noticed, they're playing switch Ana and Cabrejas. Cortiles is playing on the left.
Now that you mention it, I do notice it, but I didn't notice it right away.
That's the first time that she's been playing on the backhand in the entire tournament.
Well, giving Miami a little bit of a different look here. I mean, this would be the upset of this team match, right? If the Annas can pull an upset, then that puts Cancun in a terrific position. You expect the Cancun men, even short-handed, are going to put up quite a battle when they get on the court.
Correct, and this is exactly what I was telling you, that if they had a clear game plan, because they needed to come up with something that hopefully at the beginning it worked. Otherwise, it was going to be difficult with Marta being on the other side of the court.
Lob by Marta into the corner. And Paloma puts it into the net, so Cancun here at 40-15 has triple game point.
I like this. I mean, everybody before we got to PPO, we thought that Ana Cortiles, she was going to be playing on the left because she's the stronger player of that team.
1 game all.
Well, they had some time to think about it, and certainly trying to correct. They met on the second day of play, that first weekend, and Miami won that easily 6-2, 6-4.
Yeah. But yeah, even returning, I didn't notice in the first game. They're playing switch. I mean, they're playing like that.
So Cortina takes over here at 1-1. By the way, that match I just mentioned between Miami and Cancun, that was actually the debut of Paloma Cortina in this league, because Brittany Dubins played the opening day for Miami.
Correct, against Toronto, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And as I recall, that was the first ever match, men's or women's or mixed, in PPL history. In Miami, I believe it was 6-love, 6-1. And when that one happened, I think that entire match, Luis, took about maybe 45 minutes, if that. And I was like, man, this sport moves quick.
No, it is. Good put away by Ana.
Really good put away.
Changing the look that Cancun's been giving the women's. It's completely different now.
And Morera with the strong smash.
She's really a threat.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, would you agree Marta is playing, the best padel of any female player in this league?
Yeah, for sure. And we knew that before she even came here, because she not only she imposes a lot by the technique and everything, how clean everything looks. Like, it's just the way that she moves in the court. She takes so much court, and she's always hurting you all the time.
40-15. It's a triple game point. And a smash for the winner, and Miami takes a 2-1 advantage here in this opening set. They'll take a quick break. We will as well. Back to Zephyr Hills in just a moment.
Elevate your barbecue game this grilling season with Allegro marinades. Allegro's Tennessee whiskey will take your meat preparation to the next level. Discover your new grilling advantage online at allegromarinade.com. It makes life taste better.
Here at the Sarah Vanderberg Tennis Center, and we have the end change between the teams, and Cortina got under that one just a little bit too much.
Good volley duo. Even though she likes being aggressive, I think we're gonna see a lot more from Paloma going for those.
Little Chiquita there by Marrero.
It's in.
And into the net off the back end of the court by Marrero. So good start to this game for Cancun.
I like this look from Cancun. Basically, Ana's controlling the court really well, moving Marta as much as she can, so she doesn't feel that comfortable.
That one doesn't get over though.
30-15.
30-15.
Good víbora by Ana.
40-15.
Making sure to keep the pressure on Paloma's side.
Cancun with triple game point. And Ana goes for a winner who puts it into the net, so Miami stays alive here.
Those are the mistakes that you try to avoid at all costs. They didn't do anything, they just put the ball in and they got a 3-point.
Nice job playing that out of the corner by Paloma. That's going to be long, though, and Cancun will take the game.
Yeah, good put away by Ana. She can be really aggressive, usually from the right, but from the left, of course, she can do it.
And a pretty strong contingent of Cancun backers here courtside, and they liked what they saw right there. So I think the Waves have to be happy with the start to this match. Chiquita there by Cortina. And a winner by Cortez.
And another víbora, a víborazo, we say.
The how do you say it again?
A víbora, víborazo.
Víborazo. It's like the snake, right?
Yeah, like a snake, yeah. It's like when you really accelerate the víbora.
You say that a little easier than me. I say it too Americanized, but I know you got that. You got the Chiquita, you got the la bandeja.
Yeah, la bandeja, yeah. Go hard from Paloma.
That was really good out of Paloma.
And actually, I'm I'm always looking into the tactics and the game plan. Also, the other thing that really favors Cancun. Is she there? No, she's not. She brought it back. Marta brought it back. Really good overhead. The thing that Ana can bring to the table is that she can take more court every time they're trying to lob them. Ana Cabreras can just move to the side, and Cortiles can still do more víboras and be more aggressive from the middle of the court like Marta is doing right now, which she was not able to do before because she was on the right side.
40-15.
That was bad.
Yeah, double bounce there before she got it over. Yeah, you know what? But this is too learning from kind of the previous match, right? I'm sure they both went back and looked at the video from that match as Marrero puts that one into the net.
Yeah, no, 100%, and more if there is no going back after this one. If they thought this was their best game plan, which I think it is, they had to go for it.
Marrero will go to the second serve. I want to give a shout out to Alejandra Aguilar, who's a member of the Cancun Waves, and not here this weekend, but is watching our live stream right now. I know who she's rooting for.
Yeah, good Paloma walking forward after that first one. Really
so we've had 5 games and we've had 5 holds on the serves. Who's going to get the first break? That's probably going to be the team that wins this set. We'll find out on the other side of this timeout.
Elevate your barbecue game this grilling season with Allegro marinades. Allegro's Tennessee whiskey will take your meat preparation to the next level. Discover your new grilling advantage online at allegromarinade.com. It makes life taste better.
Welcome back to Zephyr Hills, Florida. Dave Benz, Luis Estrada with you in this first semifinal match in the history of the PPL. And Cancun has come out firing and trying to get even here as they'll try to hold serve. And, you know, Luis, we expected them to put up a fight, but I think both you and I thought Miami would be the favorite in this women's doubles match, and Cancun's not having anything to do with that right now.
For sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're shocked that they're playing switch, because I mean I will have to rewind the stream, but I think even they warm up the other way.
How about that winner by Cabrejas? The smash into the corner, and Marrero couldn't catch up to it.
Like I really feel that they haven't figured out like what are they going to do, what's going to be the game plan.
Nice defensive shot off that back wall.
Amazing lob.
Oh, misfire there by Cortez.
Yeah, that baja from Paloma is being really hurting them, even though it's not really powerful. Like it's been really solid, and they haven't been able to block it.
Oh, a little deception there on display by Cortez for the winner.
Good change. Bien cambiada.
That's the key too, right, Luis? Like you want to try to hide what the shot's going to be until you have to actually hit it.
Correct, and more when I mean the points are so quick. That's a really good hole for Cancun, and I mean more than when it's so quick. Like the ball's coming to you, and that's why that shot was so good. The way to change it up is just in a millisecond. Like you fake it like if you're about to hit it, and then you just tap it.
I always feel like it's similar to baseball in terms of a pitcher, right? They want to have the same arm slot
Correct.
for every pitch.
Correct. 100%.
Well played out of the corner by Cortez. Oof. And the poor Cuatro, and the winner for Marrero.
Really good combo. Víbora for Paloma. Marta closed in and put her away, even though it was a good dig from Cabrejas.
So 15 love advantage here for Miami.
Paloma's really trying to put pressure on Cabrejas so she doesn't feel comfortable. She's doing a really good job.
Cortez doing a nice job keeping things alive. Well, Miami clearly has Cancun on the defensive here. And finally, it pays dividends.
Actually, really good defense and really good work from Miami, working on a side to side. And I feel like if Anna can find a way to get out of that hole, actually that's what they're going to be looking for. They'd rather that she's touching more the ball. Of course, it's tough when you have Marta in the middle putting pressure.
Yeah, you're not back there in that corner on accident.
Correct.
They're keeping you back there.
Correct, 100%.
And a quadruple game point here for Miami. beautiful shot by Paloma, going backwards.
Yeah,
She still
falling
gets
back.
some smoke on that shot.
Amazing put away.
And Miami takes the game. It takes a 4-3 advantage, so it's a very important hold opportunity coming up for Cancun, and we'll have it for you after this brief timeout.
Elevate your barbecue game this grilling season with Allegro marinades. Allegro's Tennessee whiskey will take your meat preparation to the next level. Discover your new grilling advantage online at allegromarinade.com. It makes life taste better.
Back here at Zephyr Hills, Florida, and end change here. So back into the front court for you on your broadcast are Marrero and Cortina, and we'll get another serve here as Cancun needs to hold to get this thing to 4-4. And a good start as they get a 15-love advantage.
Good one they have from Cabrejas. Trying to find the sidewall Paloma. Paloma didn't want it. Let it in.
We were saying during the timeout previously, not this last timeout, but we were talking about Anna Maria and just how steady she is, Luis.
Yeah.
You know, she doesn't necessarily impress you by making a ton of really, you know,
highlights.
highlight shots, but
Yeah.
she just keeps things going.
She's solid, and that's what I mean. That's a way of playing it, and it's really effective. Oof, amazing volley by Anna. Amazing volley, and that's actually those are the characteristics of a right side player. Usually are the solid ones. Not anymore. Now you have people even from the right being super aggressive. But the classic right side player will be somebody like Cabrejas, super solid.
Well played shot there by Marta, though. Puts it down the sidewall, and nothing Anna Maria could do about that. Guerrero answers right back with a lob of her own. Beautifully played, and the best part about that was Anna set that one up with the previous shot.
Correct. And not only that, like the transition from defense to offense, everything started with the Chiquita from Cabrejas after Paloma's bandeja, that it was not the most effective one, but a good counter by Cancun.
Chiquita there by Cortez. Marrero couldn't catch that one out of the corner, and Cancun indeed holds serve, and we're even at 4-piece.
This is a complete different look for Cancun. I don't know if they were saving this for last or...
Well, whatever the thought was, it's certainly working for the Waves. It's a brilliant strategic shift by Cancun. And into the net. And Luis, you almost wonder if Cancun if they might have realized all along this was their best thing, but they said, you know what, let's save this till we get to the postseason.
Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? But for sure, this is a different look. Bad bounce. Lucky for Miami.
15 all.
So 15 all. And the pressure really right now on Miami. They need to hold here, or they'll give Cancun a chance to serve for the set.
100%. Too good.
Yeah, that smash just too high, and Cabrejas couldn't catch up to it.
It's just too good. It was a really good serve, though. Good setup. That's what, like I've been telling you for these last 2 weeks, like the importance of the first serve.
To set everything else up. Oh, nice job digging that one out by Cortez.
Oof, amazing defense.
Nothing. Anna Maria tried to get a racket on that one, but not enough to return it back, and Miami now with triple game point. And that one hits the side, so Cancun hanging on here in this game.
Yeah. I think Paloma will need to slow down her bandeja because it's giving a lot of rebound for Ana Maria to counter.
That time she goes to the Vibora.
Oh, she went hard again, look. That one. It's a better one.
Nice lob. Couldn't catch up to that one, though, and Miami does take the game. So 5-4, Miami. And now Miami is a break away from taking this first set. We'll have the conclusion of this opening set coming your way after this quick timeout.
Here on serve
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
In Orlando. I'll be in Orlando all this weekend. Welcome back to our live coverage. Opening set of this semifinal Saturday here in Zephyr Hills. Dave Benz alongside Luis Estrada. Cancun now with the pressure to hold their serve. We've had 9 games and 9 holds. Much to a lot of people's surprise. I think Miami a heavy favorite in this women's doubles match coming in. And Cancun has really served notice that they're not going to be an easy out here in the semis.
Yeah, and these first 2 points are the most important ones. And Marta is putting the pressure.
Oh, and just like that, it's love 30. So Miami's 2 points away from getting the set.
Yeah, the experience. Basically, we call the sending the lob and crashing and keeping the pressure on the servers. And she just saved that to the best moment. Hopefully, Ana Maria and Ana can find a way to regroup here.
Well-placed shot there. Morero couldn't do much with it, so Cancun closes it to 15-30. The Waves would absolutely love to find a way to steal this first set. It would change the entire outlook of this women's doubles as well as this team match.
100%.
And now 30 all.
And the importance of the first volley. If your first volley is good, you won't get counter right away.
That goes long.
40-30.
And 40-30, Cancun now with double game point.
Unlucky for Miami. I thought Paloma had a good look at that lob, but missed it by a little bit.
And that carries long. Cancun holds. And Paloma can't believe it. She hit 2 straight shots in those 2 points, Luis, that she thought were going to stay in.
Yeah. No, I feel that the pattern from Cancun is really clear. Of course, they're looking for Paloma, and that's where I think that Paloma should be trying to find Ana Cortiles more in the down the line, trying to force her to play to Marta.
Luis, I come from a long basketball background, and I always felt like when you're playing in a game in the NBA or college basketball, whatever it is, if you're the favorite, the longer you let the team that's the underdog hang in, the worse it's gonna. The more you give them a chance to believe.
I agree.
And I feel like Cancun right now is feeling like, hey, why can't we get this done? And they've got an early love 15 advantage here.
No, I agree. I couldn't agree more. So see here, I feel like Paloma could be going more than the line.
Into the net, it's love 30.
That's a rare miss for Paloma. She loves those. She usually puts them away.
And now you wonder if the pressure of being the favorite is starting to weigh a little bit. These are 2 seasoned pros, though. I don't think they're feeling any pressure, but they're feeling like, come on, let's get this ship turned around.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, a really good lob.
And a winner by Cortiles to make it love 40 and quadruple break point for Cancun.
She was brave enough to hit it, and she was rewarded.
Move to a second serve here for Paloma. Marrero hit that one into the net with a little bit of frustration. You can see that.
Yeah, you can see that. But let's see if Anna's going to go for it or she's just going to keep the ball in play.
And a let, so we'll reserve the second serve. Does just get that one down. Nice job by Anna to catch up to that one. Marrero. Oh, Cabreras comes over to get a racket on it.
Oh.
And the winner for Cancun.
And they get the break. Amazing.
And the upset might be brewing, at least in this first set. Cancun jumps ahead 6-5, and they will have the serve to try and take the set on the other side of this timeout from Zephyr Hills, Florida.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
right, back here in Zephyr Hills, Cancun trying to serve out this opening set. Lob by Cabrejas out of that corner.
Amazing lob by.
Wow. And they've got Miami now on the defensive. And they've got the first point.
Amazing. Like, I can tell you the plan from Cancun is working perfectly. They are countering after Paloma's bandeja, and then they're pinning down Marta on the corner, and then slowly working, trying to find Paloma again, and it's working.
And another winner for Cancun.
Good put away by Cortez, by Cabrejas, but the mistake was from Paloma playing cross court. She sold Marta there.
And Cancun 2 points away. Make it 1 point away. Quadruple set point for the Waves. And Cortez.
Fake.
Yeah, it really was. Paloma gets one she can handle, and Ana Maria could not.
That's the Paloma that we know. That's what Cancun would like to avoid. And, of course, Miami would like Paloma to get in rhythm again, because that's the player that she is. She can just turn up and then put every single point away.
Triple set point, though. They're running out of real estate in this opening set. And Cancun breaks through. How about that? The Waves take it 7-5, and they have a leg up on Miami in this women's doubles.
This is really good for Cancun. I can tell you that anybody here will have not seen this coming.
Let's see what adjustments Miami makes between sets. We'll step aside. Back to Zephyr Hills in just a moment.
Elevate your barbecue game this grilling season with Allegro marinades. Allegro's Tennessee whiskey will take your meat preparation to the next level. Discover your new grilling advantage online at allegromarinade.com. It makes life taste better.
Well, I said Cancun has a nice contingent of fans on here. I guess you could say contingent since they're Cancun, right?
Yeah, I guess you can say it.
And they're also very astute, realizing that they're on camera. Look at that. Great awareness over there all around by the Cancun Waves. And, you know, Luis, coming into this match, I think a lot of people felt like, you know what, Miami women probably win the doubles. The Cancun men, slight, by the slimmest of margins, maybe the favorite in the men's doubles. And so potentially looking at a mixed doubles. But, I mean, the Cancun women find a way to pull off this upset, and the Cancun men will feel like, hey, let's close this thing out and not even see mixed doubles today.
100%. Like 100%. I don't think only the Cancun fans that were truly believing in their team, like nobody else would have seen this coming. And I'm really shocked and impressed that they didn't do this before, because it's a completely different look for Cancun.
Wow. And Cancun will forge ahead here in this opening game of the second set.
And Ana Maria is playing amazing. She's blocking everything. Even if I think if she hits it with her eyes closed, the ball's still gonna go in.
And just like that, Cancun has triple break opportunity here.
Like I feel it's a tough spot for Marta right now. I feel like the best thing she can do is try to get Paloma loosen up, because other than that, the match is gonna go real quick. Because there's nothing that she can do. She's not touching any balls.
Marta able to get to that one, but then they get it right back over to Paloma. Rare misfire there by Ana Maria, although that one was, degree of difficulty was pretty high.
Yeah, it was a good volley for Paloma. Well, that's what she needs. If she wants to get back in the matches, little by little, get confidence.
The lob out of Ana Maria. And that one is not close as it hits that side wall. And Cancun gets the break. How about this? Cancun has broken Miami on 2 straight serve opportunities by MPC.
Yeah, it's like what I told you. Like if at the beginning of the set I cannot find a way to get Marta more involved, the set can go really quick.
And we'll keep it here while they'll have a brief stoppage. And Dave Benz alongside Luis Estrada. Luis played for the LA Beat during the 4 weeks of the regular season here in PPL play. And LA, I think everybody, Luis, agreed that for whatever reason, the Beat were way better than their 1-5 record indicated. And I know that doesn't mean very much at the end of the day, but you guys certainly passed the eye test. How was it you guys only came up with 1 win?
I mean, that's the sport. Like I think we lost 3 mixed matches, 4. So I mean, nothing, just unlucky for us. Like there's nothing we could have done. Of course, it's bad for us that we didn't make it to the playoffs, but we're gonna try to come back stronger next year for sure.
Well, of course, you got to play along Seba, which was probably amazing for you.
Amazing.
And your women's team with Lujan and Banchero, I mean, they were fantastic as well. It's almost shocking to me that you guys did not find a way to be in this Final Four.
But that's good, because that tells you the level of competition that we're having, which is really good for the U.S., really good for the competition.
Well, and you had 3 teams finish with a 4-2 record, including the Cancun Waves,
yeah.
Vegas, and Arkansas as well. San Diego, another team that, frankly, I mean, Almada, at times, he looked like the best men's player out there.
And Blanco, they didn't lose a single men's match.
Yeah, they were dynamite. So it's kind of a little bit shocking they're not here as well. And Toronto, listen. And then the one thing I'll say about Toronto is at least they played better as the league season went on, and hopefully they figure it out in time for next year.
For sure. No, I think Toronto's going to come back also stronger next year. Hopefully they can keep some players off their core, but for sure they're going to come back stronger.
And next year the league will expand. We know for sure Toronto or Orlando and New York are coming in, and
Houston, I saw it.
And Houston is the 10th. Okay, yeah, and that was the one I was drawing a blank on. So they're going to expand to 10 next year, and who knows, maybe be even more. But it'll be interesting too. Some decisions to be made by Marcos Di Pilar, whether or not teams are going to retain players, whether or not it's going to be a total redraft, how that's going to work.
Correct. Yeah, we don't know yet. I guess they're going to figure it out after the season is over.
I kind of look at it probably as, the most logical thing in my mind, for whatever my thoughts are worth, is kind of treat it like fantasy football, where you get to keep one player.
True.
And then everybody else goes back into the pool.
Oh, that's a good way.
Well, Anna Maria unable to come up with that. That'll get a little cheer out of the Miami fans, which have been awfully quiet off to our right over here.
Yeah, because finally Paloma, even though it was not the best bandeja, she got her to make the mistake. So they have 2 break opportunities right now.
And they certainly need it. Oh, great job catching up to that one by Cortina. Chiquita there by Anna Maria.
Good crash by Paloma, good block.
Really well-placed lob.
Oh, man.
She gets a racket on it.
Whoa.
Wow, Anna Maria's just playing lights out.
This point's crazy.
Oh, and Cortina set it up with the Chiquita and then was able to put it into the empty corner.
Amazing. Amazing.
And Cancun gets it to a deuce, and this is the first golden point of this match.
Amazing point.
Incredible action leading to a golden point here.
Big return here for Marta and big first volley for Cancun.
This is huge because Miami, this is the first time they've had a break chance in this match, and Cancun can hold it off. Oh, great defensive shot. The lob. And the lob to send Paloma back, so a reset here for Cancun. They needed that. Oh, what a great shot by Cortez. She's at another level right now.
Amazing right now. She's on fire.
And how about her playing over to the Cancun sideline as Cancun goes up 2-love, getting the serve back.
And actually, everything was amazing from the recovery after Marta made the poach and she tried to put it away. And then herself putting it away.
Yeah, but both those last 2 points were amazing. But and then the key was that lob that let them be able to reset because they had their backs against the wall that whole time.
That's why the lob is so important here in Padel. It's not only a defensive shot, it's actually you're attacking every time you're hitting it because you're trying to push your opponent's backs to take over the net. So.
Well, Miami gets out to a 15-love advantage here.
Yeah, good bandeja. That's the bandeja that Paloma should be hitting. Like that was going to be deep. That was not going to give so much rebound. That's why Ana Maria tried to block it instead of letting it go to a wall.
All right, well, a little misfire there. So 30-love. I'd have to go back and look to be certain, Luis, but I think this team of Cortina and Marrero have only lost 1 set this entire season.
I believe so. Maybe against Las Vegas?
I believe it might have been against Las Vegas.
Yeah.
40-love.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I do recall. No, it was Las Vegas. You're right. Yeah, I was going to say maybe San Diego might have stolen one, but no, it was Las Vegas.
It was Las Vegas.
And Miami able to bounce back here, so they finally get one on the board here in this second set. But Cancun will have the serve coming up on the other side of this timeout.
Elevate your barbecue game this grilling season with Allegro marinades. Allegro's Tennessee whiskey will take your meat preparation to the next level. Discover your new grilling advantage online at allegromarinade.com. It makes life taste better.
Welcome back to Zephyr Hills, Florida. It is a little steamy here in Zephyr Hills. This is more shades of what we saw the first 2 weekends
For sure.
that we were here. That third weekend, we were really just playing with house money, man. It was cool and not humid. It was fantastic. But we are back to summertime in Florida right now.
Correct. Yeah. Last time it didn't feel like Florida. It felt like Cali.
Yeah. By the way, I'm hearing rumors.
Yeah.
I don't want to break any news here,
What are the
but this
rumors?
is completely a rumor.
So
But I'm
I
hearing
can say yes or
rumors
no.
that next year there could be, the PPL could be bi-coastal, that there could be some matches played out on the West Coast.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
As a guy who lives on the West Coast, I'm definitely pro that.
Of course. Really good serve.
And a 15-love advantage as a result of it.
Like, this is where Cancun really want to hold their serve as steady as possible without having any trouble. And let's see if Miami can find a way to really hurt Cancun. Because I feel like throughout the match, unless Marta is touching 2-3 balls in a row, Cancun is not getting hurt that much.
Well, yeah, and Cancun's done a great job of making sure Marta's not touching 2-3 balls in a row.
Correct, like right now.
Nice lob off that side wall, but then she couldn't dig that one out.
That's it's still Paloma. She's not feeling her bandeja because her bandeja is way better than that. It doesn't give that much rebound. But as long as Ana Maria is not able to counter, that's good news for Miami.
Move to the second serve here. Oh, how about the touch on that shot out of Cortez? That wasn't even fair.
What a hands. I mean, so too good, her hands. What a touch.
That was just filthy.
It was. And that's when you know that somebody is really comfortable right now.
Yeah, I mean, she's been aggressive, which is great. It's a great pairing, right? You got the steadiness of Ana Maria and the aggressiveness of Ana. Marrero not quite able to put that one away.
Oh, she touched. Hit the sidewall.
Well, that was a result of Marrero almost coming up with the winner, and then Cancun was scrambling.
I mean, I feel like that's an option, even though it's not that common on the women's side. That when the lob goes to the right side player to tell them to move over, and then the backhand player will go and take it to stay aggressive. And that's why we haven't seen this look from Cancun, because actually since they were playing in the opposite side, and Ana Maria was a steady player, but on the backhand. So all the balls in the middle, Ana Cortiles couldn't be aggressive, because other than that, she will have to hit a rulo because she's leaning backwards, like right now.
Yeah, and that's a hard shot to hit.
Yeah. And that's I believe that's her best shot. Or just put away.
And now Paloma starting to percolate here a little bit, Luis.
Yeah, that's the Paloma that we know. That's what Miami wants.
And Miami has a chance to get that break back. A deuce and a golden point. And Cabreras and Cortez talking it over. They know how important this next point is. Got to keep Miami down on the canvas. And indeed, Cancun breaks through again.
They do. They do, even though it was a close one. Miami, they're getting closer and closer to the break.
So Cancun at 3-1.
Still just one break.
Tell you what, if they could get a second break here,
oh, yeah.
It would be, they would have a stranglehold on this thing.
I agree.
Well, Ana Maria tried to get into that corner because Cortez was up at the net. Man, that was a well-placed shot there by Paloma, who now, as I mentioned, starting to feel it a little bit.
Yeah. Amazing look.
Oh, and right as I say, Paloma's starting to feel it. She puts it into the net.
Commentators girl.
Yes, exactly. The broadcaster's jinx.
Nothing you can do about it. Amazing love by Ana Maria. Like, and I saw at the beginning, I feel like Paloma will have exactly what she's doing right now. She will have to slow it down, even though that's not her game plan.
She wants to play with some power. There's no question. Like right there, but she got under it.
Yeah. She's not feeling it, and I mean the last thing you want to do for your team is just keep misfiring. Like, you have to slow it down and just play like Ana Maria is doing, just making the ball in. And I really feel that she will have to play more than the line so Marta can get involved. Other than that, she won't be touching that many balls. So again, yeah.
Oh, Marrero keeping it at the feet of Cabrejas there, and we're all even here at 30.
Another look that we can maybe start seeing is just that every time that Cancun is playing low, we can just start seeing Marta taking more of the middle and even jumping on Paloma's side.
Trying to poach as many shots as she can.
Correct.
High lob. Well, Cortez did a good job just to get a racket on that one, but Miami now with a double game point opportunity.
Good volley by Marta. That's what she wants to do. Every time she can have a chance to be aggressive, she will, and take as many free points as possible.
Into the side wall. Cancun's even here. We got a deuce and another golden point. And this is a must-win point for Miami. They cannot go down 2 breaks.
Yeah. And that's where, I mean, that's why I love this. That's where I love being here and analyzing it. I don't know what's the game plan for Miami, but I feel like Paloma has had the chance to play them line a little bit more. Or maybe just because Ana is on fire.
How good is that shot by Cabrejas? Miami playing some nice defense to stay alive here. Did stay in. As does that one. Oh, Cortez continues her dominance.
Amazing by Ana Cortez.
Another break for Cancun. They have a commanding 4-1 lead, already up a set, and they'll have to serve on the other side of this timeout from Zephyr Hills.
Elevate your barbecue game this grilling season with Allegro marinades. Allegro's Tennessee whiskey will take your meat preparation to the next level. Discover your new grilling advantage online at allegromarinade.com. It makes life taste better.
Back here in Zephyr Hills, Florida, the Cancun Waves doing the wave over there on the sideline. And Cancun now with the 4-1 advantage and the serve up 2 breaks. And this is the point where you either dig deep into the experience and the talent that has gotten Miami this far, or the pressure of being the heavy favorite here starts to really bear down on you.
I agree, and I mean, and also, yeah, let's see. Hopefully, that's what I was about to say, and also that one, the pressure, and not only of the favorite, the pressure of closing, like it's so tough.
Well, that's the other thing, right? If you're Cancun, you just got to keep doing what you've been doing, and not think about where you are in the match.
No, don't think about anything. If you start thinking that you're about to pull this, I mean, the upset of the tournament, I would say.
Marrero plays it off that back wall. Oh, Paloma tried to go for it. I think Marta was waiting for it in the back end of the court, and the miscommunication there
Correct.
gets it even.
Yeah, miscommunication happened. Like Marta was telling Paloma to leave it, and sadly she went for the poach. Good for Cancun.
And 15 all. Marrero able to catch up to that one off the wall. And then into the corner for the winner.
Yeah.
15-30.
Good walk, I mean, really nice walk forward by Marta, following the ball and then putting it away. Yeah.
We got Sid Newcomb, the tournament director, standing over our shoulder right now. He's commenting about how effective the switch has been for Cancun.
Yeah, and actually I thought from the beginning, because I knew how Ana Cortez played from World Padel Tour, and I thought that she was going to be coming in playing on the backhand, because her víbora and her bandeja are so good. And she can be aggressive from the backhand, and Paloma is not feeling it.
Paloma hits it wide, and all she can do is look up into the clouds as Cancun has double game point.
Is what I mean. Oh man, amazing defense by Ana Maria.
I mean, Anna and Ana Maria are getting everything Miami's thrown at them and returning it. And that's the other thing. I mean, Paloma's got to be frustrated. She's hit some good shots, but Cancun's had an answer every time.
Yeah, because giving a lot of rebound, I think, and if she cannot believe that she can go down the line, I feel that she needs to start finding the middle.
Oh, a misfire there by Cortez to keep hope alive for Miami.
She went for the chiquita. I think she went for it too soon.
So a deuce and a golden point. Cancun has won all 3 golden point opportunities in this match.
Yep.
And that serve was long, so second serve upcoming.
Let's see if they're going to go for it or they're going to play patience. If Marta's going to send it lob and crash. And they crash.
And Paloma answers. Miami finally has a golden point and a break.
And they get the break. That's the Paloma that basically that's what she wants. Like that's what Miami should be trying to get now. Create the volley duo. That's where Paloma, I think, she can benefit from instead of playing slow.
And that's textbook right there too. Why it's so good to put it into that fencing, because I mean that ball bounced. You don't know how it's going to bounce out of there. Bounced in a way that there was no chance to play it. Although that smash by Marrero is deep. did just get down. Lob by Cabrejas. Cortias keeping Morero in that back corner.
He's really moving her really well. And what happens when you can get her side to side? You can pin her down to her side, and then you can attack Paloma.
And now Cancun has a love 30 advantage. Trying to see if they can get that break back.
Yeah, I mean, Ana Cortias has been playing amazing today. It's been, I think, her best performance so far.
I would absolutely concur. Second serve here for Cortina. Oh, how about the touch on that, or did that catch the side?
He catches the fence. 15-30.
All right. Sometimes kind of hard to tell from our angle.
It is. From this angle it's tough, but I would say for next year you're gonna be ready. Because as you can see, the ball soon before it bounces, the spin that is.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You're looking at the spin on the ball when it comes down.
Like that right there.
Yeah, that one clearly caught the wall. So Cancun now triple break point.
Big one here. I feel that they could still come back, but they haven't changed anything different. Miami, they've kept the same game plan that is basically attack Ana Maria Cabrejas, and she's been rock solid.
Oh, that one hits the net and goes over.
They're alive.
30-40.
I didn't think that one was getting over, but it did.
Unlucky for Cancun, but it counts. They have one more life.
So double break point. How good was that shot? Miami able to keep it alive, though. Until then, Cancun breaks through again.
Oh, amazing by Ana.
They gave up a break. They get the break right back, and they will have the serve for the match. And let's keep it here. I mean, Luis, this is, you mentioned it. This might be the upset of the entire history of this league to this point, if Cancun can break through here.
Of the tournament, for sure. I think when they play against each other, I think it was straight sets for Miami.
6-2, 6-4.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's a completely different game with Ana Cortiles on the left, and Ana Maria can be super solid on the right. So we're seeing that, and I mean, I don't think we're going to get another upset like that.
And you wonder if, Cancun is able to pull this upset, and then, listen, Miami would still be alive. They'd still have a chance to advance as a team because the men could win, and then they could win a mixed. But, this is the one I think most people had marked down in the win column for Miami going into this match today. So Cancun wins this, and, and they get to play tomorrow on CBS Sports for the championship.
Yeah.
By the way, the owners of Cancun, they were talking with J.P. Peterson before the match started, and they're talking about, hey, the sport was invented in Mexico, and they feel like, and there's a look at the
them, yeah.
Yep, and they feel like, hey, that the first ever Padel Cup belongs in Mexico.
Okay, I like that. And they're doing their best, and they're showing it right here.
So Cancun now 5-2 with the serve.
Like first 2 points for both teams.
And the first point goes to the Waves.
Usually the first 2 points really set up how the game's going to go.
And the por cuatro.
Oof, amazing. Amazing by both, by Ana and by Ana Maria.
That's the first por cuatro we've seen in this match.
True. No, maybe one by Marta.
Did Marta's get over?
I think one.
Okay. Anyway, that was an impressive one and one that puts Cancun here on the precipice. They need 2 more points.
I mean, Ana Maria's been just blocking and.
Oh, she mistimed it.
She was going for the portres. She was going for the put away. That's not her strength, but she went for it.
Well, she's played aggressive the entire match. So.
And she has the score to go for it. She has the room. So she doesn't have anything to regret.
And into the net, and now they are a point away. Triple match point for Cancun.
Amazing fight by Ana Maria, finding Paloma's feet before she had a good position at the net. There, that's where I believe that Miami had to play at the beginning of the match.
Paloma able to get up to that one. Cabrejas, nothing she could really do. She tried to keep it alive, so moved to double match point. Miami hanging on here.
I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel that was Paloma's first love, the line that got over Ana.
And there it is, the upset.
That's amazing for Cancun.
And look at the celebration by Ana Maria and Ana. I think a lot of people expected this match to be straight sets. I don't think any of those people had Cancun being the side that was victorious.
For sure. I mean, congrats to Cancun. I don't think anybody would have expected that. Amazing match. Let's see in the men's.
Well, J.P. Peterson's making his way over to do the post-match interviews. We'll be back with the commentary for the men's match, but I'm excited to listen in to what these women have to say. Let's get it down courtside to J.P.
See if we can get a word with our winners here. Ana and Ana, the dynamic duo. Ladies, what an incredible match. Just first, your emotions on this incredible match. Both teams played incredibly well. Both of you at the top of your games, but you guys came out on top. How did you do it?
We know that we have a really tough couple. They are like Marta is, I don't know, it's Marta. So, and Paloma also has been doing an amazing tournament. And we say each other yesterday, like, we have to enjoy, to play our game. And we were like smiling all the time. So I think that's the key.
Tell me about the strategy to switch sides. The first time you guys have switched sides.
Actually, this strategy we talked this morning, and now I have no words. Today I feel like, I don't know, Tapia maybe. I try to do the best, and I'm very, very happy.
The drop shot that you had there, I think on one of the golden points, I mean, to be able to do that in those moments, I mean, you're at home here at center court.
I don't know. I try to do my best.
The crazy things.
No.
You like the crazy things.
No, enjoy, and that's all.
Well, congratulations, lady. What an incredible win. Let's give it up for Ana and Ana, Team Cancun, getting them off to a 1-0 lead here in our first semifinal. Well, there's a lot more to come. The men's match is coming up. The Miami men are ready to even this up, and we may see some of these ladies back on court for the mix to decide the whole thing. So We'll take a quick moment here, and then we'll be bringing out our men's players for our second match.
Another quick thanks to our sponsors over at EE Padel, Sky Padel, Florida Sports Coast, Maryland Bank of America Company, and Chosen Foods.
Elevate your barbecue game this grilling season with Allegro marinades. Allegro's Tennessee whiskey will take your meat preparation to the next level. Discover your new grilling advantage online at allegromarinade.com. It makes life taste better. Elevate your barbecue game this grilling season with Allegro marinades. Allegro's Tennessee whiskey will take your meat preparation to the next level. Discover your new grilling advantage online at allegromarinade.com. It makes life taste better.
PPL Cup Final to be seen on CBS Sports globally. So a lot at stake here. The Cancun women shocked the world, handed the Miami women their first loss of the season, setting up this match to see if Miami can win it, take it to the mixed doubles, or if the Cancun men can close this out 2-0. We shall see. All right. I think we're ready to bring our players on. And we will start with the Miami Padel Club. Are you ready to bring out our players? Let's do this. For the Miami Padel Club, please welcome Ruben Rivera and Jose Arispe. Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome to center court for our semifinal men's match here. The Miami Padel Club and their opponents in this second semifinal match. Please welcome from the Cancun Waves, Manuel Fernandez and Juan Aganades. Come on out, guys. Please welcome them to center court. I think our Cancun cheering section is taking a hydration break, but they'll be back. Welcome, gentlemen. Let's get settled and back on court for the coin toss. Once again, this will be the best of 3 match. If we're tied at 6, we will play a 7-point tiebreaker all the way to the end. These overall matches, of course, are 3 matches, men's, women's, and mixed if needed. Cancun has the early lead. Our umpire for this match will be Carlos. He's got the magic coin and the new balls. Players, if you'll join us at center court, we'll do the coin toss and get this match underway. Team Miami, welcome, guys. Cancun loves their pictures. They love their pictures. Come on, guys. Come on out.
Logo or name?
Logo is the call for Cancun. Logo it is. Cancun has won the toss, and you will receive. Cancun will receive. All right, here we go. Quick warm-up, and then we're ready to go for our semifinal men's match, Cancun and Miami.
Team Cancun, Manuel Fernandez and Juan Agañas. To the right of the chair we have Team Miami, Ruben Rivera and Jose Ispe. The match will be played best of 3 tie-break sets with Noah, work 2 and golden points. Cancun won the coin toss and chose to receive.
All right, here we go with another exciting match here as the men take center court. Rivera and Arispe against Aganadas. Got that right? And Fernandez.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our second match of the first matchup between Miami and Cancun. Men taking center stage. Miami seeing if they can equal things up to get this into a third and deciding mixed doubles match. Cancun Waves want to get this win in the books and get to the championships with this win for the men.
Time.
All right, JP, it's that time to get things started.
Yeah, it is, baby. Here we go with the second match here in our semifinal day. The Cancun men, Fernandez and Aganadas, I believe, playing for the first time together. So we'll see how they fare. And Rivera and Arispe did not play together last week, but they've been together for many successful matches. So I'd have to say Miami slightly favored in this one, but they were in the women's as well. So you don't win these things on paper. You don't win them in Vegas. You win them on the court. And we'll see what develops here. But Miami in a must-win situation to force the mixed doubles. And I'll tell you, with Marrero and mixed doubles, Cortelius, it's going to be, the women will be ready to go. So this is a huge match right here.
And as you can see,
huge match.
All tournament long, that mixed doubles match is one of the things that makes this Pro Padel League so unique and so special.
Absolutely unique. First time it's ever been done in Pro Padel. Of course, this PPL league is breaking all conventions. It's very unique, and it's being very well received globally in the Padel community. People are talking about it. It has been tremendous, and a lot of eyes on these semifinals and the finals tomorrow on CBS Sports. And if you're judging this just by the competition, it is unmatched. That first match was as good as it gets. So we'll see if the men can answer right here. And away we go. Let's welcome our players to the court. Rivera and Arispe, Fernandez and Aganadas, Miami and Cancun. Vamos!
Miami to serve.
And welcome back to our live coverage here of the PPL from Zephyr Hills, Florida. We've reached the men's doubles of this team match between Cancun and Miami for the semifinals, and this is a must-win match for the Miami men, who are in the far court as they try to win to get this to a mixed doubles to decide a spot in the championship on Sunday. And the Cancun men on the other side, they are looking to try to close this thing out and complete the team upset over the Miami Padel Club, the #1 seed in this tournament. Finished the regular season at 5-1. And And it should be interesting to see as Luis Estrada rejoins me here courtside. And Luis, I think right now the Miami men, they need to just think about their match, not worry about the upset that happened before them.
Yeah, like they shouldn't be thinking about anything else other than this. Like it's all or nothing for them right now. They just gotta think that it's just one more match. They gotta just win it.
And they get off to a good start here, off to a 40-love advantage. And Miami and Cancun in the men's match in that second go-round of play during the regular season. Miami won it in straight sets, 6-3, 7-6 in a second set tiebreaker. However, it's a different team that Cancun is putting out on the court this time than the one that Miami beat that week. It was Juan Araganajaras and Paco, yes, and Agustin Torre, a.k.a. Paco. He is not here this week. Well, actually, Paco didn't play. Paco didn't play. Francisco Riverol played.
That's Paco Riverol.
Oh, it is. Okay,
Yeah,
I thought.
The one is Loco. The one is Loco Torre.
Okay, all right, Loco and Paco.
Yeah, exactly.
I love how they go by the nicknames here. It's awesome. What do you got?
I don't know. Let's see. It's,
you're getting a tequila hat.
Tequila commissary hat. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
there's one of our great sponsors, and you're putting it on. See, I can't take off the headset like you. Then it's kind of going to fit over the headset. But there you go.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's a good look. That's a good look. And
Thank you, Tequila Comisario.
We're getting all kinds of hardware here. By the way, I didn't get a chance to say it during the Miami women's match because, well, first of all, Paloma told me that she laughed. I don't think she really wanted me to say it, and then the fact that they weren't playing well. But I told her during regular season play when she was on headset, I said, we need to change Paloma's first name to Tequila because Tequila Cortina has a nice ring to it.
Yeah.
And Paloma's a tequila drink.
Tequila drink. And good, look, we put away from Juan from outside the court. Ruben hit por tres and Juan put her through the door.
That first set between the women's teams, the first 9 games were all holds by the serving team. Juan Ma throwing a lot at Miami right now, and they stay alive until then.
Amazing defense by JP. You hold, and then they put away by Juan.
So 30 love here, and Cancun now in the far court. Mendez got one out of the corner, and then Rivera puts it against the back wall. And quadruple game point here for Cancun.
Manolin is so good in keeping the ball alive, just always giving you one more. He's a really good player to have on your side, but a really annoying one to have against you because he just doesn't miss.
That sounds a lot like Anna Maria.
Correct. So literally, he's the kind of player that will wear you out. He doesn't care about doing the fancy shots or winning with power. He's just smart enough that he knows that if he can put more balls in than you, he's going to win more points.
Well, and now Ripe taking over the serve and gets it off with an ace. Rivera plays it off the back wall. Well-placed shot there by Juan Ma.
Amazing by Juan, changing directions, controlling. I think we're seeing the same picture as we saw in the first match. I think we're pinning down Ruben to then have the whole court to attack JP, and they're doing it at perfection so far. Here they pin Ruben. Now they can work JP.
Quick hands by Rivera and JP, and they get the winner.
Quick hands by Ruben. Amazing how he. It's so good to watch the good players doing a bajada and walking and then not slowing down. Basically, you can see that after the bajada, they just, after each shot, they keep taking a step forward, and they keep eating more ground. So instead of them playing low to high at the end, at the third shot, they're playing high to low to you.
What's the way to combat that? With a good lob?
No, I mean, actually having good volley is good hands. Trying to not float it, basically not to hit it high. Try to keep it low, and then it becomes who has better hands or who is in a better position.
Yeah, Rivera got up to the net there and hits the winner.
Yeah, really taking the control and the responsibility of dictating what's going to happen.
Really well-placed shot there.
Amazing fake.
And sometimes the fake and the finesse can be as deadly as the power, and you saw it right there. Miami jumps out to the 2-1 advantage. Cancun will have the serve after this timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Well, 3 games, 3 holds. Who will break first? That's going to be a very important question here in this men's doubles match. Rivera from the back part of the court with that lob. JP and Rivera both getting up towards the net. Oh, great dig out there by Juan Ma. And then JP hits it wide.
Yeah, good patience for Cancun, and that's where JP needs to stay patient because they're going to be coming at him. He just needs to be solid so he can set up the point for Ruben.
Well, Manolin puts his hand up to Juan Ma and says, yeah, my bad on that one. Oh, wow. Great job by JP to keep that one alive. And then the winner from the back part of the court by Manolin.
Good change-up on Manolin. Usually those don't end up as putaways, but it worked out because Ruben was against the glass, so he couldn't get it.
Rivera with the smash for the winner.
Yeah, he brought it back. Good overhead. And that was good patience also from GP. He set it up.
30 all. Miami perhaps knocking on the door of the first break of this match. Oh, that took a really fortuitous bounce for Cancun out of that corner.
Yeah. It was, we will say, call it lucky for Cancun because Ruben was all over that if he bounced it the right way.
So double game point. And game to Cancun to draw even here 2-2.
Good put away by Manolin, changing the pace. Like usually the only way he will go for those is when they're low and the lob is really fast. That way he can surprise them. But if it's the high one, he wouldn't. Usually he wouldn't play that one.
Well, Ruben's serving to the net, so he'll go for the second serve. And then unable to get it over the tape, and you see Manolin just expressing his frustrations after that shot.
Yeah. He hasn't found his rhythm now. Usually it will take more than 4 balls for him to miss.
Manolin gets up to the net. Now has to go back a little bit. Rivera got a racket on it, but it puts it into the side wall.
And yeah, he touched the net too. He was there though.
Yeah, so he did a lot wrong.
Yeah.
The effort was good though.
Correct. Yeah. He got there. He got there a little bit late, so he couldn't get set up. So that's why he was like leaning forward and touched the net a little bit.
Nice backhand, and it's a backhand for a winner.
Good counter from Manolin, finding the middle, finding the hole between Ruben and JP.
Well, I think it's similar in most racket sports, right? A lot of times you can hit it for profit when you go right down that
Correct,
middle.
Yeah, it does pay a lot, and more for a team like Miami that you have a righty and a lefty. Like the middle is the forehand for both, so they usually tend to hesitate whether who's going to get it.
Yeah, that kind of goes against the common thinking, right? Because you're hitting it to both of their strengths, but
Correct.
you can have a communication error. How about the winner there?
That was really, really good. It came back really, really high.
And now triple break point for Cancun to get a leg up here on Miami. Got under it just a little bit too much, so move to double break point.
Yeah, and today there's not that much wind, but if, I have to say we'll be in Cancun's favor right now against Miami.
And Miami has staved off 2 break points to get this to a deuce and a golden point. The only wind we're feeling is from a nearby fan that I can't see, but I'm happy it's there. Juan Ma takes that one out of the air. Nice defensive shot to keep it alive. Rivera into the corner, and Cancun has an answer.
Good work from Cancun.
Great point. Oh, it ends with an unforced error, though. And Miami gets the golden point.
Good point. Good point from all 4 players.
You hate to see a point end like that. I mean, Miami was happy to see it end like that. But as a spectator, like that was just too good to end like that.
And more when he finally set it up, he had the final ball to put it away. He missed. That's what happens.
Well, Miami holds on in a 3-2 advantage for MPC. We'll step aside. Back to Zephyr Hills in just a moment.
makes Wickles pickles so sinfully satisfying, we source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Well, you see the Miami sidelines trying to cheer on their club. They realized how big that golden point was. They were on the precipice of giving up a break here to Cancun. But if you're Cancun, you wasted an opportunity, but you haven't really fallen backwards. You just need to hold your serve here and see if you can put yourself in that position again.
Correct. Correct, and not only that for Cancun, it also means that you're finding a way little by little to put pressure on their serves. And if you already had 3 break points, it means that you must know something and you're doing something right.
Fair with the bandeja. Lob there by Juan Ma. That one does get down. And into the net by Juan Ma, so Miami draws even here at 15 all.
Amazing work by Ruben. He's controlling, I would say, like the pace of the point. Every time they're getting at the net, he's really working the one there really well, knowing that he's not hitting in his spot, so he really has to slow down so he can come back into position. But really good work.
Yeah, he's just really so good at being able to dictate things out there. Oh, nice defense turned into offense by JP.
Yeah, amazing defense by JP. That's what we know him for. He's, if not the hardest, one of the hardest working in the court here in the U.S. Like, he would kill himself just trying to get one more ball in. And he would try to award kill.
Beautiful backhand lob there by Juan Ma. Monoline doing everything at the net right now. What an exchange going on. And you know what? I mean, that was all a result of I don't really think he thought that ball was going to stay in. And then
he called it. But, I mean, amazing defense by GP again. He's outworking Manolin. This is something that they're both similar. Of course, their technique is really different. Manolin technique, I think, is unique of what I'm seeing, but it works.
And how big was that? Instead of 30-30, now Miami's got a triple break point opportunity. Well, make it a double break point opportunity.
But I like the move from Ruben because he's the experienced one. He's the one that should be taking the risk, and you have the opportunity, go for it.
Right, and you've got the scores in your favor, so there's your chance to be able to take advantage.
Yeah, yeah, because otherwise you're gonna regret it. Whoa.
Oh, Mano lead, what a shot!
Right in the corner, even though we never know if it was intentional or no, but most of the time that's not a shot that you will go for.
And the result is we've got a deuce and a golden point. And Miami breaks through.
And they break. Yeah, Miami's playing like a wall right now.
That is big. Miami goes up a break. They go up 4-2, and they'll have the serve on the other side of this timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years.
That was a quick break. It threw me because we're on an even number in the set, but they both went over as if it was going to be a quick stoppage, but instead they both came right back out on the court and started playing.
One went together. He uses like a powder for his hand so it doesn't sweat.
And then Miami took advantage. They went over to their box as well.
Yeah, to use the towel.
And Miami coming off that break now with a 30-love advantage.
Good find on the middle, and this is props to JP. He's been super solid, so Cancun thought that we're going to get more points from that side, but he hasn't missed that many shots. He's letting Ruben do the work.
And that does touch the side, so Cancun gets it to 30-15. The Waves needing to get that break back here.
Yep.
JP with a winner. And 40-15, triple game point.
Really good work.
And the Miami sidelines have come alive here. Wow. Great work out of the corner by Rivera. Miami takes the game, and they take a 5-2 lead. Let's keep it here during this break and remind everybody what's happened so far here today in Zephyr Hills, Florida. As say hello to Luis Estrada, everybody, #1 ranked men's player in the United States of America, and we're honored to have him with us here this weekend calling these matches. I know you'd rather be playing, but man, you've gotten to see some great padel. That women's doubles match. Cancun pulls off the upset, and really the talk was the fact that Ana Maria Cabrejas and Ana Cortez, they changed sides.
Yeah, they switched sides. Yeah.
And we got the intel on that during the break between these matches, that the coaches for Cancun were trying to convince them that they should try that all week long. Yeah. And Ana Cortez all week was like, no. Even all the way into warm-ups this morning. Yeah. And then finally, right before the first serve, said, okay, let's try it.
Yeah, literally. And I mean, it worked out. It worked out for who knows why, but it worked out without even practicing it. But also in the warm-up, like we will see Ana Maria on the left as usual, and then Ana Cortez on the right. And then when they say play, they switch.
It
which
was
is amazing.
It was, you know, and if they were keeping that a secret, nobody on their team thought that was the case. So,
True.
I mean, I think it organically happened, and it'll be interesting. Should the Cancun men or the Cancun mixed doubles team, which whatever it comes out being, find a way to advance, it'd be interesting to see what they decide to do tomorrow. But you know what? They just would love to be able to be playing tomorrow. Right now, though, the men's doubles, you know, this is right. This is why you play, right? You figure on paper, Miami women, the favorites to win the women's doubles. On paper, the Cancun men, the favorites to win the men's doubles.
Correct.
And so far, it's been the opposite here today.
Correct, yeah. It's been, the crazy day, we would say, but it's crazy for paddle, good for the viewers.
100%. And we are ready to play on here. Cancun needing to hold to keep this first set alive. And that's going to sail long, so 15-love advantage. By the way, Luis, tomorrow we'll have to make sure we get you the better chair.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you know, I learned in week one, like, I got to get here early, and I've got to steal one of these good cushy chairs from the VIP
For
section.
sure, we'll do it tomorrow.
You and our man JP Peterson, who's done such a great job emceeing and doing the post-match interviews and the pre-match interviews and all that. So you guys are both sitting on these fold-up chairs from like a dining hall.
He's been amazing too, and you too, Dave. You've been amazing too.
Thank you, man. You guys, it's been a pleasure. There's been such a great experience being associated with this league and all the people that they brought in, and DJ Links spinning a good mix here.
No, like I'm telling you, for everybody that is listening, like Dave didn't know. I mean, how much did you know about paddle before starting this?
Not much. Whatever I could find on a little bit I found on internet research. That's it.
That's what I mean, and you've been doing amazing.
Well, I appreciate the compliment, my friend. It's when you got people that are good alongside you, it makes it so much easier. So 30 love here, Cancun, or excuse me, 30-15 now as they're slow to update the scoreboard in the arena here. By the way, shout out to the crew, the scoreboard operators, the people who have been working the chair. You know, I mean, it's been a lot of really, you know, long days, and every so often, hey, you hit a wrong button or you're late to update a score. But for the most part, they've been putting up Hall of Fame numbers in terms of getting everything correct.
Yeah, I mean, they've been great. That's the scoreboard. That's the scoreboard that we're talking about. It's been, I mean, it's really difficult to control, even though it looks super easy. One mistake, then you got to fix it, and everybody's complaining, the players. So it's just the first year. We're just getting started, and then for the coming years, everybody's going to get better and better.
No doubt. So triple game point here for Cancun.
I mean, if you can see where Ruben's standing, he's playing in the middle of the court. Wow, what a shot.
And that does just touch down, so make it double game point.
What an angle. Perfect Bahawi, Ruben.
Cancun had a triple break point earlier in this set, and they were unable to get it home.
Good hit by Manaling.
That time they do get the winner, and they get it back to 5-3, but now Miami's going to have a chance to serve for this set. But Cancun's still only down a break. And they have had opportunities to come up with a break, as I mentioned. So can they get one right here? Can Miami close this thing out? Man, Rivera just covering a lot of ground, and then JP into the net.
Yeah. He got caught up flat-footed.
Oh, a second shot in the net. This one by Rivera, and Cancun jumps out to a love 30 advantage here.
And two shots fairly similar, like attacking to the body, like not playing to the sides, just playing to the body, giving them no angle. For everybody watching, let's wait for this one.
Juan Ma plays it off the back wall. And Rivera, the last second, pulls off, and it's a good decision.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit in favor of, on the way that Cancun is hitting, because Juan barely touched that and it went out. But I was saying that the 2 points that Cancun got was playing into the bodies of the players. That's usually a strategy that you may want to use if your opponents are too good, because basically their volleys, they become more difficult and you're giving them no angles. Instead of you play to the space, they can easily step into it and be a little more aggressive, and you also give them angles.
Yeah, it's one thing to know you want to do that strategy. It's another thing to execute it.
Yeah, of course, it's the highest level.
And that's going to be long as well, so Cancun has gone from up 30 love to down 30-40, facing a break point, a double break point here.
And Ruben is doing so much damage. But
Juan Ma puts it back into the corner. And then Rivera couldn't catch up to it. We got a deuce and another golden point.
Yeah. I feel that Juan needs to get a little more confidence and start hitting the overhead, because he's setting the point perfectly.
So golden point for the set or for the break?
Huge one.
And it'll be for the set.
And they get it. Not the prettiest way, but it counts.
Well, how about the excitement out of Miami's sideline? They finally have something to cheer about. The men's doubles team up 1-0 here in Zephyr Hills. Set number 2 coming your way after this timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Well, call your friends, text them, do whatever you need to do. Let them know that the Pro Padel League is live right now on YouTube. You can catch this live stream, and some great Padel action going on here in the first ever championship weekend. Tomorrow, the first ever Padel Cup will be handed out here in Zephyr Hills, Florida. And who will compete for that? We will find out today on this semifinal Saturday. It's been a fun run. What have you made of this facility and everything that they've done? And your experience personally, Luis.
Yes.
I mean, I know you live in Orlando, so you probably have gone back and forth a little bit because Orlando is not that far away. But I'm sure you've spent some time down here as well. And having all these great players here at this facility, all in one spot, spending time together, basically living here together, a lot of them living in the dorms. What has that experience been like to get to know some of these players?
No, I mean, getting to know all the players and spending time with them, it makes it like different. Like it's experience that we've never lived. Like just being around all the players every single day, and look, here we have Marquitos del Pilar.
And of course, the job Marcos Di Pilar has done here with this league since the very idea was born into reality, and the job he's done here this entire run here. This is the 5th straight weekend of play.
Yep.
And JP couldn't catch up to that one. Too much heat on that offering from Juan Ma.
No miscommunication maybe because Ruben was asking him to leave it because he was there to counter it.
30 love advantage for Cancun. Make it 40 love, and they've got quadruple game point to start off this second set.
That's what I was telling Dave at the break, that if Cancun wants to still have a shot here, really Juan needs to start being more aggressive. He's way more aggressive than what he's been doing so far.
And I'm guessing he got that word from the sidelines during the break between the sets.
Yeah, for sure. I bet they're telling him that he needs to show up. Like he's a really good player, so he shouldn't hide away.
40-15, triple game point. And you think about really how, that 6-3 Miami in that first set as Cancun jumps out to the early lead here. And let's keep it here. That first set, 6-3, it really, Cancun blew a triple break point opportunity. I think they lost a total of 3 golden points in that opening set. So 6-3 looks like Miami won comfortably in that opening set, but really it was a lot closer than that score would indicate.
Yeah, no, for sure. It was one break only, but that's why here it's so important to consolidate the chances that you have. Otherwise, hopefully they forgot about it, because other than that, you keep thinking about we had it. We had 3 points and we didn't do anything with it.
And again, anybody who hasn't been watching this league and these 5 weekends of our coverage, this is best 2 out of 3, just like tennis. And then if the difference is as far as the team match, there will be, if Miami wins this, because Cancun won the women's doubles, if Miami was to get another set here, then they would play a mixed doubles to play for a spot in the championship on Sunday.
Yeah.
And the mixed doubles is something that is unique to the Pro Padel League. It's not as common internationally, and that's a well-placed shot there. That's
an amazing volley by GP.
Juan could not catch up to that.
Did not give any rebound. Those are the ones that you dream about getting all the time.
Yeah, if you could hit that shot every single time, Luis, you'd do that in a second.
Yeah.
Oh, into the net, though, so the point for Miami. So the other thing, I think, if you could perfect it, nobody would like you, but if you could perfect hitting the tape and having it just drop over the other side.
I think you will be the most hated player, whoever masters that.
And you'd be one of the most successful as well.
Of course. I bet one day somebody's going to do it. Someday. Who knows when.
Monoline lets it bounce. Again. The lob does just get down.
That's fine, but that's what I feel that one should be doing more. Even though that didn't go out, usually he clears that, he hits it por tres. But that's the one that we know that he's aggressive. He's not just gonna put a bunch of balls in. Unlucky for Miami that Ruben couldn't counter.
Well-placed shot that Juan Ma couldn't catch up to. And Miami double game point.
And good volley from GP, brave, like he didn't back away.
JP's played really well in this match.
Yeah, no, he's been solid today.
Does just get over. And that one does just hit the wall. So Miami evens it at 1 apiece here in set number 2.
I don't know. I'm not on the course, so I'm not. I wouldn't be able to tell. But I don't know if Cancun hasn't figured out. Like, there's even though it's at a little bit, but there's a little bit of wind that they have in favor on that side.
Yeah, the wind has picked up from, it was completely still earlier. Great defense by Miami to keep that alive. Oh, nice thought there by JP, but couldn't get it over.
Yeah, we try. We almost got it.
Oh, Rivera, he might have been able to get to that had he timed his jump better.
Yeah, exactly. I think he jumped too early. Good put her away from Juan and good for a serve.
And that's going to take them to a quadruple game point. And that one carried just a little bit too much. So 40-15. Rivera's going to come hit the winner there. As the effort there by Monolene was not the outcome he wanted.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I bet he's not going to hit anymore because that's the lob that I was telling you. Like, that lob gives Ruben time to go out, and then he's able to counter whether you hit it out of the court por tres or you bring it back. At least he's going to put pressure on you, and he's going to be there.
And now it's double game point after they had quadruple game point. They are able to crack through, though, the misfire. And Cancun will move ahead 2-1. Miami will have the serve to try and get it back to even after this timeout from Zephyr Hills.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Back here in Zephyr Hills, Florida, Luis and I sitting here talking about how we think this thing plays out. Here's the great thing about this semifinals Saturday and championship weekend overall. I mean, Miami came into this weekend as, I think, the favorite overall to leave here with the Padel Cup, but
Sure.
man, if Cancun knocks Miami out, I could see any one of the three teams remaining winning the Padel Cup.
Man, now with the change of position of Ana and Ana Maria, I could see with a Loco next week coming back for sure.
Although Kata and Egle are going to be tough, awfully tough to beat on the women's side.
Yeah. Miscommunication for Cancun. They had it. Good for Miami.
Yep. Although Tia and Padalila for Vegas too. I mean, it all depends. In my mind, you know what you're going to get out of Padalila, right? But Tia, we've seen at times. We've seen her play at an elite level, and at times we've seen her kind of not be dialed in.
But when she's on, she can compete against anybody.
If she's on,
yeah, she can compete.
They can beat anybody.
Yeah, anybody. Like, she has everything. She has the technique. She has the shots. I mean, she knows what paddle is. She plays paddle, so she can control the pace. She can dictate what's going to happen. Oof, amazing by Rubén with the por tres. Amazing.
While going backwards, by the way. Yeah. And Miami with a quadruple game point opportunity here to get this thing to 2-all. And the backhand winner by Rivera. Miami made quick work of that game.
Yep.
So 2-all Cancun. Now with the pressure to hold their serve. Oh, how good is that?
Well done, walking forward.
And right back at you, says Monoline.
You return the favor. That's the ones that you really want all the time. Those amazing volleys.
And the drop for the winner.
Yeah. Really good. Misplaced by Ruben. They both got caught walking forward.
And there was that aggressiveness out of Juan Ma, but Ruben able to get a racket on it. Great job covering the court by Rivera. And JP tried to go outside the court for the salida, but couldn't get there.
Good por tres by Manolin. Good defense, good patience by Cancun.
Cancun triple game point. And second serve upcoming here for Manolin.
Wow, amazing Chiquita by JP countering.
Perfectly placed Chiquita right at the feet. So make it double game point. Yeah, he touched the net. And make it deuce and a golden point. So Cancun here, they had triple game points.
They're in trouble. I mean, it's bad news for Cancun, good news for Miami that Cancun, they're not.
Oh, well-placed serve for the winner. And Cancun able to get a very important golden point and the hold. And 3-2 Cancun. Miami will have the serve when we return to Zephyr Hills.
3-2, that could have been the turning point of the match right there.
Elevate your barbecue game this grilling season with Allegro marinades. Allegro's Tennessee whiskey will take your meat preparation to the next level. Discover your new grilling advantage online at allegromarinade.com. It makes life taste better.
Back here in Zephyr Hills, Florida. A very sunny and sultry, sizzling Saturday, both in terms of the play on the court and the conditions on the court right now. And I'm going to ask you a very obvious question, Luis, that has really nothing to do with Padel, but more just like common sense.
Yeah.
You live in Orlando.
Yeah.
You know what summer's like here.
I do.
Why incarnation is Cancun wearing black?
I have no idea why they picked black for their color. Like, they had the choice to pick, and they picked that. I don't know why.
I mean, they got to be just dying out there wearing black in that sunshine.
That's true, and more here in the summer. Like, it's miserable to wear black.
I mean, I guess maybe it's like, I don't know how much American football you watch, but it's like, the offensive lineman in an NFL playoff game in the winter going without anything underneath the jersey. Maybe they're just trying to flex their willpower.
Maybe, yeah.
Monolene going backwards.
He missed.
He got under it, hits the wall.
15 love.
So that's where I feel that what I was trying to say the last game, that Cancun is not being as aggressive as they should with their overheads, like with the bandejas and with the vivoras and with the... Oh, sleep one. Hopefully he's okay.
He appears to be okay, although he's not happy with the way that shot ended up. The Salida, he flips it up and over.
Another one.
And Monolene keeps it going, and Rivera into the net. Wow!
Good save by Juan. Amazing salida.
That was fantastic. I don't even know he didn't get a glance at the angle. He just flicked at it.
Really good recovery for Juan. Really, really good.
And the ace to put Miami into triple game point territory.
They're saying that the serve was too high.
Oh, okay.
That it was a serve. We call that a serve bandeja, a saque bandeja.
Rivera calls it a bad outcome. And there it is. Rivera, the smash for the winner.
And Cancun still hasn't found the way to really hurt Miami since that first break point, those first 3 break points that they had. So if they don't find a pattern right now, it's going to be tough. I feel that JP's been really solid to just think that going at him is going to work.
Rivera, perfectly placed shot.
Yeah, JP with the block. Yeah, because Juan's overhead, he's not feeling it today, sadly for Cancun, because usually he really can smack the ball and bring it back to his side.
Great job by Juan Ma. Not only the first time, but the second time was even better.
And the follow-up, yep.
And he did the body control to not go into the net there to get it to 15 all.
That was a big one for Cancun, staying in.
So 30-15.
Yeah, really good serve.
Oh, what a great job keeping that alive by JP. And then Rivera. And Miami now gets it to 30 all.
Amazing from both. JP from a ball that it was almost lost already, saving it, and then Ruben with the put away.
And again, it is 30 all. Oof. And then Rivera gets hit, so Cancun goes on top 40-30, and they've got double game point.
Yep, and that's what I mean. Like they got fortunate there that I hit Ruben, because other than that, like, JP was there too. Like the overheads for Cancun are not going, like, are going nowhere. They're staying really low. So for us, the viewers, the better the overheads, the better points we get.
Oh, the winner out of that back corner.
Very good. What angle from Manolin. Too smart.
And Cancun goes up 4-3 here in set number 2. We'll step aside. Miami will have the serve when we return.
Elevate your barbecue game this grilling season with Allegro marinades. Allegro's Tennessee whiskey will take your meat preparation to the next level. Discover your new grilling advantage online at allegromarinade.com. It makes life taste better.
Let's do it again.
Back here in Zephyr Hills, Florida, Dave Benz, Luis Estrada, glad to have you with us. The Cancun men with a 4-3 advantage here in set number 2. And can they come up with a break to be able to put Miami in a bad position here in the second set, or can Miami get it to 5-3? This is a pivotal game in this set and in this match.
3-4.
Rivera tried to play that off the back, and Cancun gets a love 15 advantage.
Good start from Cancun, and I also feel that after that last point that Manolin got JP, I think he's going to get a little more confident and he's going to start working those angles.
That one does just get down. JP into that corner, dug out by Manolin, and then Rivera, or excuse me, dug out by Juan Mon, and then Rivera tags him.
Yeah, we did the 2. That's just a play of the game. You just gotta take it. Nothing you can do.
How many times in your Padel career have you deliberately tried to hit somebody?
I mean, even in tennis, like more when you get in those volley duels and the ball's just sitting there, like it's just no brainer again, like going to the body of the other one.
Yeah.
As long as it stays friendly, like there's nothing wrong with it. The problem is when it gets intentional, then it gets a little bit ugly. But
It's one thing if you're doing it because you see an opportunity to get
Exactly,
a point. It's
yeah.
another thing if you're doing it because you're trying to play dirty.
Yeah. Agree. Oh, he missed it. 15-40.
Well, he just said 30 all, yeah.
Wait, what?
So now they're checking with the chair.
Correction, 15-40.
Okay, 15-40, and that's that's a good job by JP.
Yeah.
Making sure they have awareness of what's at stake here.
Yeah.
Because Cancun has a chance to get a break. The break.
And they get the break. That's the one that I was telling you, the volley duo. Sadly for Miami, JP's volley floated a little bit, and it allowed Juan to find the angle, to find the fence, and then put it away.
So 5-3 Cancun, and they will have a chance to serve for the set, or for the set. Oh.
15.
Monolene saw one he could attack, but fails to execute it.
That's one.
Oh,
touch.
JP got it.
The touch. Amazing get by JP. Amazing recovery.
He timed his jump perfectly. He's not the tallest player out there, but he is effective. That carries. So Cancun on the board now at 15-30.
Good first volley by Manolin. I think that's the first backhand volley that he's like kind of sliced instead of slapped flat or topspin.
And another one carries. So
I think it's the same thing that I was telling you from Cancun and Miami. Hopefully they know, but the win is their way, so it's in favor. I feel like they're sending the lob like if there was not that much win, because they're missing it by a lot.
30 all. Great job by Miami keeping things alive.
Good communication from Cancun.
And a winner and a double set point opportunity for Cancun.
Like I really like that communication at that point from both, from Manolin and Juan. They at all times they knew where Miami was.
So key.
Yeah, no, it's basically you're mapping out the court without even seeing it.
Rivera gets there. Great job not only getting there, but then getting back onto the court. And the lob to reset.
And the sky lob, first one we've seen today.
Monolene able to keep it alive.
Oh,
and
goal.
JP with the winner down the middle.
Goal for JP down the middle.
And a golden point. Golden set point or golden break point. What's it going to be?
I mean, big return here. Let's see what Ruben's going to do. If he's going to try to play low, he's going to risk the lob with the win. Amazing.
And the winner.
Amazing, Maganalin.
Cancun bounces back. Miami takes set 1, 6-3. Cancun takes set 2, 6-3. So it all comes down to a third set, and we'll have it for you after this timeout.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
And once again, special thanks to our sponsors, Sky Padel, EE Padel, Florida Sports Coast, Barrel, the Bank of America Company, and Trophy Foods.
Back here in Zephyr Hills, Florida, and we are going to a third set between Miami and Cancun. And what a match we've seen. And it feels like Cancun kind of figured things out in that second set. They were able to limit the effectiveness of Ruben Rivera.
Correct. And I think they were actually being more decisive. Like every time they were getting like an easy shot, they were going for it. I think in the first set, Cancun was being a little more patient or passive. Now they're taking action.
Yeah, especially as you mentioned, Juan Ma needed to exploit some opportunities, and he certainly did that. He also hit the shot of the day so far on that salida.
Yeah, because, I mean, I think he has done two. One, I think it was the first point of the match. I think we didn't get to see it properly. We were getting set up, but I think he hit it from outside. Like he did a salida and then he put it away. But this one, it was an amazing recovery from outside.
So here we go, Miami with the serve to start off this all-important third set. And the winner there. Would you rather be starting with the serve to start the third set or have a chance to get a break and really grab the advantage?
Actually, it depends on the moment. If for Cancun, shouldn't really matter. It's more about Miami. They really got to start strong here.
The lob into the corner. Not much Rivera could do with that other than return a lob. Yep. Juan Ma.
That's what I mean. That's one amazing por tres by Juan. That's a player that he is. That's why I was kind of shocked at the beginning that he was not going for it. Maybe he wasn't feeling it, but now he is.
Well, he's certainly warmed up, and 15 all. Nice job keeping it alive off the back wall. Rivera with some touch. Juan Ma with the dig. Oh!
He made it count. Amazing. Amazing by Juan.
That was too good.
amazing hustle. That's literally why you should run every single ball. Putting one more in can make the difference, and he's on fire right now.
And it's 15-30. No. That time he tried to do a little bit too much, but not much. I mean, if he lets that ball bounce, that's going to be awfully hard to come up with.
Yeah, it was a good shot from Ruben. A good fake, and then he found his feet.
I liked that backhand there by Monolene.
Ooh.
Oh, and Cancun now forges ahead here. They've got double break point. So it is 40-30, Cancun.
30-40, and they...
Yeah, 30-40, excuse me, yes. I just said it backwards, but...
Ooh, amazing.
Now we got a deuce and a golden point.
With the flick of the wrist.
That's, yeah, to get a por cuatro with just flicking your wrist, that says a whole lot.
That's something that and I mean, the whole PPL, I was able to do a lot thanks to my partner, to Seba. He was setting me up perfectly for me to do that.
And how about that?
That's just too good.
Really good. So Miami able to hold on. Cancun had a chance for a break, but instead it's Miami with the one-love advantage. And you mentioned, you know, playing with Seba this tournament, this experience, and not necessarily just from Seba, but from all the players. What's the biggest thing you'll take away personally that maybe did you learn anything during this experience about maybe the way players approach things, whether it be practice or a game or whatever? Is there something that you learned that you'll take away that will help you going forward?
No, I mean, what I can say that I'm really happy about is that these amazing players, they are all amazing persons. And I would say that's the biggest takeaway. We know that they're professionals, they train every day, they're really good, they're way better than the players here in North America, but I don't think we had a single player that was that person, and we're thankful about that because everybody was amazing. And hopefully we keep getting those kind of players that are just open and trying to help grow the sport here in North America.
And I know that in addition to all the courts here, not only Padel courts, there's a total of 5 courts counting this championship court. There's also tennis courts and pickleball courts and beach volleyball / beach tennis courts. And there's also a gym, to work out and get the weights in. How much time have the players that have been here this week been spending doing other things besides being on a Padel court?
No, I mean, usually they spend about 4 hours in the Padel court, and then besides that, an hour and a half in the gym. And then everything is also about recovering because you're a professional. Your body is basically your workspace is your temple. So after putting all that work, like you need the time to recover for sure.
Miami off to a love 15 advantage here. Make it a love 30 advantage.
That's too good, and Ruben is starting to touch a lot more balls again. I think Juan is telling Manolin that, like, to win, you don't need to be Ruben. You need to win the team. I mean, you need to beat the team. Oh, man.
And how about this? Miami with a quadruple break opportunity early in this very important third set. Juan throwing everything at Miami right there. Rivera just keeping it going. And then a winner. And the break belongs to Miami.
And they get it.
So they go up 2-love.
With a quick break here.
That was pivotal, and that's going to give them an opportunity here to go up 3-love.
I mean, and he was really quick. Love, like, you cannot write a better beginning of the set for Miami and a worse one for Cancun. Because once you get break in love, you're like, what happened?
Well, Cancun, they've shown the ability to get some breaks themselves. They're going to need one quickly. They'd love to get it back right here because your break isn't any good if you don't follow it with a hold.
Correct.
Oh, JP literally laying out for it.
Good dive by JP. Just leaving everything out.
Ma. He took a little off of it. It looked like maybe he might have been able to smash that one.
Correct.
But the changeup pays dividends.
And more right now, he doesn't want to go for it, and then it happens that Ruben gets that one. He made sure that the ball was going to JP. Yeah, too good from Ruben. Amazing progress, walking backwards.
Miami needed that, so they get it back to 15-30 here.
Like his portres is so good, and he can hit it from anywhere. Of course, he disguises it a lot because other than that, it's really easy. Once you get used to it, it's easy to get from outside. Even though it might look really, really difficult, once you get it, it becomes kind of easy.
And suddenly 30-30. And for those of you new to Padel domestically, the por tres is when you hit it over the sidewall, which is 3 meters high. The por cuatro is when you are able to smash it and put it over the back wall, which is 4 meters high. And that's just a smash and a winner. And Miami now is forged back in front here in this game.
Really good poach by Ruben.
Double game point. And how about that shot with a little spin on it out of Manolin. And a deuce and a golden point.
Argañar has to receive.
Juan Ma and Cancun trying to get that break back. Huge point of this set.
It's I think JP Arispe called it out, and actually the ball was in. So he set out, and then he tried to play it.
Yeah, I mean, confusion there. It was.
But if he called it and then the ball was in,
yeah, Juanma left the court. The chair said game to Cancun or to Miami.
Yeah, because if you stop the play and it was actually
excuse me, game to Cancun.
Cancun, yeah, because if you stop it and you made a mistake, like they're not gonna repeat the point. Imagine you have an easy overhead, like you give an easy overhead and then you call out. They say no, the ball was in. You're not gonna repeat it.
Right.
So sadly for Miami.
So Miami, that's an unfortunate turn, and that's a huge situation here in this third set as Cancun gets the break right back. So they'll talk it over, but it's likely to stand. We'll step aside. Back to Zephyr Hills in a moment.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Back here in Zephyr Hills, Florida. Still a lot of talk going on about what exactly transpired at the end of that game.
Yeah.
And Luis, the
I
bottom
can
line is
explain
JP called it out and then hit it, and so
Yeah.
you can't have it both ways.
Yeah, so I mean, JP called it out. I mean, he said like kind of like out, and then tried to play it. Like he didn't. He tried to back away from it, but he had already said out, and that's why you saw Juan Arañalas just walking out of the court, because once you called it, and if it was a mistake, and the ref is right there, you cannot repeat the point. It's like if you hit an easy lob to your opponent, and before they hit it, you called it out. Even though it's a different situation, it's exactly the same, and it doesn't work like that. Sadly for Miami and JP.
And an ace to start off this game for Cancun as they try to get a hold here and get it even. And by the way, how about the wardrobe change there during that?
Yeah, for Juan.
Yeah, Juan's like, I'm done with this black.
Second serve.
Oh, that's true. There are ways, so they had to wear the darker color. That's why. I forgot they had the white one. Good defense for Juan.
And into the net by JP, and Cancun off to a 30-love advantage.
JP really needs to shake it off right now. Forget about what happened, because he must be thinking that.
A mental mistake. It's, you know, it's frustrating, but you got to let it go. That does get in.
Good chiquita by Juan. Amazing hands. Good angle. That's too good.
So 40 love Cancun with quadruple game point to get this thing all squared too. Monolene off the back wall to keep it alive. Tried it a second time, couldn't do it. A respect. That was a perfectly placed shot.
Yeah, JP has really found a spot that where he can really hurt Manolin. With that bandeja to the middle, soft, that doesn't give that much rebound. That makes him go all the way back.
How good was that shot out of Monolene? And Cancun draws even at 2-2.
I think this is really going to be the game that is going to dictate what's going to happen, whether they're going to stay in the game and we're going to have an even match, or if he can break right here. Good volley by JP.
15 love.
That's how you shake it off with a winner.
Yeah, he's definitely moved on, although that's not going to help.
15 all.
And that's what Cancun is going to keep trying. They're going to try to find him. Well, good serve.
Really good serve.
30-15.
So 30-15. Great shot by Rivera.
He's all over the place. Yuppie.
40-15.
You can just see him running side to side because he just knows where the ball's going to be.
And into the net, Miami will take it. So Miami a 3-2 advantage. Cancun now, the pressure will be on them to hold serve. And they'll have the serve when we return here to Zephyr Hills, Florida.
What makes Wickles Pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Well, a lot of angst on both sides right now as Cancun does not want to see this go to a mixed doubles. And I would say that anybody that's not rooting for Miami does not want to see this go to a mixed doubles, because everybody feels like this championship opens up quite a bit if Miami gets upset.
No, I mean, it opens to that anybody could win it, any of the 3 remaining teams.
But the Miami contingent, they are very vocal, and they're numerous here.
Man, they want to stay in it, 100%.
So an important serve opportunity here for Cancun. They need to hold.
So we need to remember how this is where Miami got the break in Manolin serves. The points were really quick.
Manolin with a little lob. Get some help off the tape.
Unlucky for Miami.
Manolin gave the, I'm sorry, but I'm certainly not upset.
That's the sorry, not sorry.
100%.
You know that you're not sorry after those.
So 15 love. Make it 30 love.
Good pressure by Manolin. He's not basically putting his volleys in. He's being aggressive. Even though he's giving a little bit of rebound, he's going for it. He doesn't want Miami to take control of the point.
Too deep on that serve, so move to the second serve. Rivera couldn't catch up to it, and Cancun 40 love, quadruple game point.
Good work from Cancun from Juan, making sure that if Ruben wants to touch the ball, he's going to have to run a lot.
Well placed shot by Rivera to inch Miami back in the game.
Too good. That Rulo, like all the kicks, spin overheads from Ruben are really good. He's por tres and he's Rulo.
Well, that was pretty impressive there out of Juan Ma. 3-3. And now Miami, the pressure shifts back to them. Can they hold? The next break probably wins this match.
He went for it.
Oh, caught his foot.
That's unlucky because that was going to stay in.
15 love. Nice dig there. And that's wide.
Yeah. It was going to be amazing. It was an amazing change of direction.
It was a great job for him digging that one out there.
Yeah.
And Rivera with the smash.
Yeah, good move from Ruben. I mean, because you don't want to play him right off the bat of the first one. He's backhand volley. He can go easily to the fence. So he can just take a step to the right and then take over the middle.
And suddenly Miami with a triple game point.
Ruben makes it really difficult to return low. So it forces you either to risk it or to having too low.
A little confusion there as Rivera shot down the middle, never even got a play on it by either Juan Ma or Manolin. And Miami forces ahead 4-3. So Cancun, they'll try to hold and even it up on the other side of this timeout.
What makes Wickles pickles so sinfully satisfying? We source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Welcome back to the Pro Padel League here in Zephyr Hills, Florida. Dave Benz, Luis Estrada with you courtside. And what has been a fantastic match here in the men's doubles between Miami and Cancun. Each side with one break in this third set. And
it's been amazing.
And now it's up to Cancun to hold their serve here to get this back to 4-4. So Juan Ma will take over. Nice defense by Miami. And then into the net.
That's not the start that you want if you're Cancun.
Yeah, break here by Miami, and
we're headed to a mix.
We're headed to mixed doubles. Not officially, but more than likely.
Oh, man.
And Juan Ma puts his fist in the air. He knows how good that shot was. And Rivera's shot that Juan Ma returned, by the way, was pretty good as well.
It was pretty good. But unfortunate for Miami because he actually gave him a lot of, like, it was really high and still died. Like, it went straight down. It was really good for Cancun. Lucky for Miami.
Oh, he just got under it. It sails into the wall.
15-30.
Yeah, right now I feel like Manolin is trying to a little too much.
15-30.
Maybe he feels the need of coming up with something.
JP couldn't quite get to that one, so 30 all.
Good work by Juan and good play by Manolin. Even though he had a couple of chances to do an overhead, he decided to be a little more patient and work it and work JP.
Oh, he did touch. Otherwise, he stayed with it. And Cancun now, they've got double game point.
It's a big one. Like Manolin is the one coming up with the shots to win the points. He's not backing away. He's sure that he's the one that has to come up with something.
Nice dig. better place. Cancun was on their heels that entire time.
Yeah, they doubted the first shot. The first shot, they were thinking somebody was going to get it.
Deuce and a golden point, and Miami to take a commanding advantage, or Cancun to get it even. This is absolutely huge.
Yeah, this can be it.
And it's going to be Cancun drawn even.
Oh man, what a match we have right here. If you're watching in your couch,
Huge golden point.
did they see that? It's the perfect place to watch paddle right now.
This is just fantastic. I mean, this has the makings of going to a tiebreak all over it, but we'll see. Miami now, they need to hold. Oh, he gets there.
Amazing recovery by Ruben. Oh.
But JP was left all alone as a result, and Cancun able to cash in.
I mean, the overhead from Manolin was amazing. Like, he's not known as a hitter, but the recovery.
That sails wide. 15 all.
15 all.
Oh, great job digging that out. But then Rivera with the winner. And Miami now goes in front.
30-15.
Good work and good shot selection by Ruben. He saw that Juan was against the wall. He had no chance to run forward.
Off the back wall to keep it alive. Oh, Manolin got there, but he couldn't get it back over, and now Miami with a triple game point. That carries, and Miami gets the hold.
Yeah. And I mean, that's what the little win, they took it. Good work from Miami. Good
All right,
patience.
so Miami's either going to get a break and win the match, or Cancun's going to hold serve, and we keep going. What will happen? We'll have the answer on the other side of this timeout.
Cancun ladies.
What makes Wickles Pickles so simply satisfying?
I
We
figured
source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices
Yeah.
that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
Tremendous drama here in our first semifinal of the PBL. So glad you're with us. JP, you didn't mention about the rivalry. It seems like Miami about this is going to be a great rivalry, but nobody tells me that Miami and Cancun is going to also be another great rivalry. Absolutely. Playoffs make rivalry. Okay? Playoffs make rivalry. That's when emotions really get high.
A lot of smiles right now on the Miami side as they feel like maybe they've got the momentum, but Cancun, all they got to do is hold serve here. Easier said than done, but hold serve here, and you know, we'll play on. But Miami is a game away from taking this set and moving it to a mixed doubles match to decide the team match. Oh, Rivera was in position maybe to make a play, but it came off the top of the fencing and took an unusual bounce. So advantage Cancun here. 15 love.
Oof, out.
It does just carry out.
15 all.
The margin for error right now is so slim. Juan Ma with the smash.
Yeah.
Rivera couldn't get to it. 30-15.
That's what he should be going for. He's that aggressive. He's that good. He just needs to trust himself, even though in this under pressure moments.
Manolin goes for the smash and the finish.
Manolin being aggressive.
40-15, triple game point.
We gotta put a hashtag Manolin aggressive.
Get that trending. And there it is, an ace. And Cancun pulls it even at 5-5.
Man, are we going to the stretch, or are we going to the tie break, or are we getting a break here?
Well, I mean, I could see either happening right now, the way this match is gone.
Yeah, 100%.
You really got to admire Manolin. He has turned it up.
Manolin agresivo. Who doesn't love that?
Love 15.
Amazing from Ruben. Hit the light post, another por tres. Just so effortless.
And unfortunate for Cancun, because it looked like Juan Ma might have been in a position to have a play on that had it not hit that light post.
Yeah, I think he was there. I don't know if to win it, but at least to put it back in play, because the ball was really going to be away from the court.
Oh, Miami. They surge ahead, 30-15. Couple of great shots by JP in that exchange.
Really good from JP, walking forward.
And triple game point for Miami.
That's 2 points for everything JP. Just being aggressive, walking forward, and being brave. Most important of all.
Oh, Juan Ma got there!
Juan with a shot of the day for sure, without looking.
He's been all over the Solitas in this match.
The no look. Amazing by Juan.
Let's put this one on Sports Center. Top 10.
Top 10 for sure. Bananan, bananan.
If that doesn't make Sports Center, just what you just did just now, that should be in the open. Da 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 da. All right, so Miami though is still with double game point. And we'll move to the second serve. Great shot into the corner, but Rivera able to keep it alive. Oh, and then the unforced error. Miami holds.
He went for it. I mean, amazing defense by both teams. And I think he got that game.
All right, so the pressure's on Cancun. They'll serve to try to get it to a tiebreak on the other side of this timeout.
Makes Wickles pickle. So simply satisfying, we source only the finest ingredients, including a custom blend of spices that's been a family secret for over 90 years. So when you're ready to get wicked, pick up a jar of defiantly wholesome Wickles. Wickedly delicious.
All right, here we go. You want some drama? This is certainly it. Miami, the #1 seed in the regular season in the PPL. They dropped the women's doubles in straight sets unexpectedly to Cancun. And the Cancun men now needing to hold serve to get the men's doubles to a tie break to try to win the match and move to the finals. Miami trying to force a mixed doubles to keep their season alive. And all the pressure on Cancun to get the hold here. And that will carry into the wall just barely. So Cancun with a 15-love advantage. Juan Ma puts something on it. And then Miami unable to answer, so 30-love.
That's why it's important that the right side player, in this case JP, follows Ruben so he can go out and JP can cover in case that the ball doesn't go out. Like it happened there.
Ruben with a smash, and Miami gets it to 30-15. Lob, tracked down by JP. Nicely played shot there by Juan Ma. And that's going to be long, and we're even here in this important game, 30-all.
Big one here. Good work from JP, not letting that ball bounce, making sure that he took it out of the air to keep the pressure, and it worked. Manolin sends the ball to the glass.
Huge point right here.
Oh, man. Amazing.
Just ridiculous control. Ridiculous.
I mean, that's when you can tell in in the big moments, the big players showed up, and that first serve showed up under pressure. Let's see if we can do it one more time.
So 40-30, double game point. Goes to the power. It's a winner, and we're going to a tiebreak.
Oh, man. If you're a Cancun fan or if you're a Miami fan, I'm sorry for you because you're going to suffer this tiebreaker, but if you're neutral, you're going to enjoy this.
Well, you know, listen, Miami, it might be a pro-Miami crowd just in terms of sheer numbers.
Yeah.
But as I said to you earlier, like anybody who's not associated with Miami is rooting for Cancun because they know how big getting Miami out of this thing would be.
Of course.
That does get down into the net. And Cancun gets the first point of the tiebreak.
And these first few points are so important.
So 1-0. Manolin with a winner to make it 2-0.
Manolin agresivo. We all love this.
The portraits at a perfect time.
I think if we were doing stats, like before the match, you would 100% say that Juan was going to be the one putting the points away. And it's been the opposite.
Three, nothing, Cancun.
Miami to serve 0-3.
A lot of pressure on this serve for JP. Oh, great dig there by Juan Ma. And Rivera hits it long.
0-4.
Whoa, what a moment.
0-4 Cancun.
I mean, Miami gotta try to regroup here, take their time in every single point. Other than that, the tiebreak is gonna go in a snap.
Rivera gets one he likes. And Manolin able to keep it alive. Didn't get the winner. Rivera hammers it. Manolin returns. 5-0. Manolin is a man.
Manolin agresivo. Make it a hashtag for the PPL.
Manolin on fire would be a good hashtag. Anything with a hashtag with him right now. And 5-0 Cancun, a commanding advantage. Juan Ma, a chance perhaps to serve Cancun into the championship. Got to get the first one though. Manolin, the portraits.
Manolin agresivo.
And Cancun is a point away.
I mean, everybody that knows Manolin, they know how he plays. But this is unreal.
I will say, I don't think Cancun really wants this end change right now. They just want to keep playing.
Yeah, they just want to finish this.
And we'll keep it here. I mean, what a match we've seen. The women's doubles was a little bit of a surprise, and that's putting it mildly, with the Cancun women beating the Miami women in straight sets. And the Miami men battling here, but Cancun, they need just 1 point to play for the Padel Cup on Sunday.
And this will be history for Cancun if they get this.
Manolin, JP gets the racket on it, and then it stays alive.
Too good.
Rivera with a poor chase to keep hope alive for Miami.
Too good. I mean, Manolin did one of the things that you can do. He just went for it. He was super aggressive, and it's fine and good for Miami.
1-6. They're still breathing.
They're still breathing.
Make it 2-6.
Oh,
2-6.
Last point, always the hardest to get. Make it 3-6.
I mean, really important that they close with these next two serves. Other than that,
yeah, they cannot give the serve back to Miami at 5-6.
Yeah, so now from having 5 chances, now they have only 2 left.
That's carried long, and there it is.
Man, Cancun with the upset of the whole PPL, I would say.
The Waves are at high tide here in Zephyr Hills.
Amazing for Cancun. Congrats to Cancun. Sad for Miami. But, I mean, everybody would tell you that Miami was the favorite to win this weekend. So congrats to Cancun.
What a match, and what an upset. The 4 seed over the really heavily favored 1 seed. And Miami's dreams of the Padel Cup are over. Cancun's are just beginning.
What a time to be alive for the PPL.
JP Peterson is down on the court. He'll handle the post-match festivities. We'll be back with the start of the next match with the commentary
match
when
between
Arkansas takes on
Arkansas
Vegas. But let's listen in to JP at...
Let the party begin in Cancun. How about a big hand for the Miami Padel Club? A tremendous season. 2 tremendous matches today. Could not have been any closer. Great showing by Miami. We'll get a word with the winners here and their owners. Awesome. Let's get a word with the winners here. Guys, you guys were underdogs. The ladies came out and won an incredible match. You guys go to 3 sets. How are you feeling today, right now at this moment, having punched your ticket to the final?
Exhausted. I gotta be honest, exhausted. But first of all, I want to congratulate the ladies. I think they play a perfect match, an absolutely perfect match. Both of them. I mean,
let's give it up for Anna and Anna right there.
Both Anna, me and Juan were watching at the room. And man, we couldn't believe it the way they play. It was amazing. I mean, they play a perfect match. And about this match, I gotta say that my partner was incredible. You know, he was running all the court, playing amazing in important points. You know, I was kind of tense. I didn't enjoy it, to be honest. I didn't enjoy it because I was tense. You know, sometimes happens. But, you know, he's an unbelievable warrior. And, you know, he helped me out. So at the end, finally, I play a decent tiebreak. So, yeah, I'm really happy. I'm really happy that we won, and, you know, we won against the best team, so happy.
You played a tremendous match, but you played a tremendous match. Wama, how about for you? The ladies coming out and setting the table for you, and then I'm guessing that inspired you guys to go out and play the way you did.
Las chicas fueron increíbles y eso te dio como confianza para el partido.
Sí, la verdad que más que confianza, con Manolín hablábamos después del partido perfecto que hicieron nuestras chicas. Teníamos toda la presión que no podíamos defraudarlas hoy, ni a ellas ni al equipo. La verdad que hoy el triunfo es de ellas. Jugaron un partido increíble y nosotros con toda la tensión que teníamos encima, la verdad que es un gusto pelear al lado de Manolín, es un guerrero. Agradecerle a Pepo, nuestro coach, que no nos dejó caer en ningún momento. Y a toda la porra que se vino desde México, la verdad que muy contento y orgulloso de estar en este equipo que deja todo en cada serie. Y mañana vamos por un paso más.
Well, congratulations, guys. The support from your team I know is huge. Congratulations, and you're not done. We're going to see you tomorrow in the final. Congratulations to Cancun. Let me get one of the owners over here. Osvaldo, come here. Watching you guys over there support your team, what's it like as an owner watching this drama unfold?
Well, really, I feel part of the team more than an owner. We were very excited about the game. It was a great match. We knew Miami was the best team of the league. And like one of my players just said, we had to play the perfect game. And after the girls played the perfect match and the strategy of changing sides, that was the point that made us win. And now in the guys, coming from behind, and we knew we had to win it in 2 games because the third game was going to be something very difficult. So we're very excited. Thank you.
Thank you. You guys were tremendous. Well done by your team. Coming back to beat the #1 seeds. All right, congrats to Cancun, but we got lots more action coming. Momentary break, and then we'll get right to it with Arkansas and Vegas in our second semifinal. Can it top the first? We shall see. All right, our first semifinal is complete. Cancun with an incredible upset of #1 Miami, who played tremendously today. Our commissioner, Marco Di Pilar, joining us here. How about a comment on that first match, my friend? That was incredible.
That was really impressive. One more time, the level of competition on this Pro Padel League is going, out of charts. Once again, I wanna give all the credit to these incredible players that we have at the Pro Padel League. And now ready for the second round.
All right, let's go.
Do it.
Let's bring out our owners, please, from our Arkansas and Las Vegas. And let's bring the Las Vegas Smash folks out first. Welcome our ownership from the Las Vegas Smash.
Abe Benita and Henry Strasser, part of the ownership group in Vegas Smash. Welcome, guys.
So glad to have you guys here. You just watched Cancun and Miami, their ownership, just go through what this is going to be like for you guys, this drama. Are you ready for this?
I'm not sure. That was an unbelievable match. Cancun played great. Miami, who's been a great team over the whole year, 5 weeks, have been dominant, and it's an upset. But Cancun played great, and congratulations to both teams, and hopefully we can repeat what Cancun did.
Eddie, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about your players? Are they ready? Have you given them any special messages?
I think our team is ready. We're super excited. The team is energetic and feels great about coming in. We're very proud that they've been able to achieve this far, and we're looking forward to a good fight.
How's the experience been for you two gentlemen and your team and your fans here in this first year? How have you enjoyed this?
You know, the experience is amazing. This is my first time here with Abe, and it's great atmosphere, beautiful court. The players, the high-quality level of play is spectacular, alive, and I'm really excited for today's match and for the future of the whole league.
Abe?
I'm very excited for it. I want to just give a shout-out to Luis and the entire Commissario team for being our sponsor. We really appreciate it. Also want to give a little shout-out to Gavin, who unfortunately couldn't make it. You know, he's supporting us in spirit, and we're returning that in spirit. You know, he's in a final championship, and we're wishing him all the best of luck. I want to give a congratulations to Marcos and the entire PPL team for doing such a great job in, you know, getting us to this level, and we're very excited about what there comes to be in the future.
Well, yeah, the Golden Knights could get a championship, just might do it, and the Smash bring it home as well. Alejandro, how you feeling about this one? You've been here the whole time. You know these players. You got a tremendous team. They've got tremendous heart. How you feeling about this match?
I mean, we're ready. The players are ready. I'm anxious to get out here and let them show what you've seen for 4 weeks now, and we want it. So they're ready. Thanks.
Go Smash, go Knights.
All right, here we go, folks. Vegas, Team Vegas. Thank you, Smash guys. Appreciate it, Abe. Yes, let's get a pic. All right. Thank you, Vegas. All right.
Good luck, Vegas. Good luck.
All right. We've got a pretty good contingent here from Arkansas as well. Let's please welcome in the ownership from Arkansas. Come on down, guys.
Johan
Ladies and gentlemen.
Dentum from Arkansas Matrix. Welcome to the party, brother. There you go.
Well, you got a large group. Nobody wants to join you out here? Would you got to do all the talking for this group?
It's just me. It's just me.
How are you feeling?
Feeling great. Feeling great. Feel like the team is ready to roll. We're very excited to be in this part of the season. So yeah, we're happy. Very happy.
What are your thoughts on the first match that you just saw?
Well, yeah,
Wow.
I think that match really, it's what the PPL is all about. It was a great competition, very high level of paddle. It was a lot of fun to watch. I thought Miami's been great all season, but Cancun was so tough today, and they really did an amazing job.
Your ladies' team has been unbelievable. Your men's team has fought through this as well to get here as the number 2 seed. Your thoughts on this matchup here today against the Smash that have been very, very good as well?
Yeah, I think Las Vegas is one of the best teams in the league. I think that our ladies, they've been amazing so far. I think Kat and Egle are 5-0. Looking forward to extend that streak. Our boys, we're ready. We've been training hard. We're ready for this match. And yeah, like you said, Vegas, they have some tremendous players on their team, but we're excited for this battle.
How has the experience been for your leadership, your ownership over here? Barb and the gang have been here all the time with great support. How has the experience been for the team?
Yeah, I think for the team and from an ownership perspective, this has been an amazing experience. We've actually moved here for the last couple of weeks. We've been here training with the players. We've had a great time. I think the PPL is going to be huge, and we're really happy with the way things have been going.
Well, congratulations on reaching the semifinals and maybe a cup for you as well.
Thank you.
We'll
Go Red.
see. All right. The Arkansas Matrix.
Go Red. Best of luck for Arkansas Matrix.
All right. All right, without further ado, let's bring in our teams. The players first. Please welcome in our number 2 seed, the Arkansas Matrix. Come on down, team.